What's up with you? Pull on up, man. What's up with you, man? We had a rally for the Tates. Myron Gaines, Fresh and Fit Fresh and Fit was out there. And they had a couple of people show up. They said a couple of hundred. I saw some of the people. But something that happened, and sort of, I don't know, man, maybe it's me. Just threw me for a loop because they started talking about black oppression. And I know these are some conservatives, right? Hardcore conservatives, right? Hardcore conservatives. And I saw Myron sitting there. And I know what he says on his podcast or his channel. He's not really a big fan of liberal perspectives when it comes to race. And he certainly doesn't support Black Lives Matter. And they sound a lot like Black Lives Matter out there. I mean, you got to listen, because it sort of threw me off. I said, whoa, what's that? Where'd that come from? And look, hats off, that's their father, black man. He was a chess player. Emory Andrew Tate Jr. So Andrew Tate is his son. Tristan Tate is his son. And they're currently in a Miami prison or a Miami, I don't know what that is, a jail, awaiting extradition to Britain. And they had a rally. And people showed up. And there are people out there who are fans of the Tates. And the Tates has changed their lives. But people don't understand you are innocent until proven guilty. You are. And even under those circumstances, right? Who said they co-signed that type of behavior? Show me the guy that's saying what they're accused of doing, and they say they didn't do it, but show me who's walking around saying that's the way you deal with women. That's what I'm saying. I don't see any guys saying that. And just like a guy has a podcast, just because he is on a podcast, he has points of view. You know, there's some of them you're going to disagree with. Unless they're just like the foundation of that podcast. When you look at Andrew Tate, I mean, when you look at Myron Gaines, man, they don't do the Black Lives Matter stuff. That's just not what they do. They're against that 100%. Mine's against that. That's why it was interesting to hear. When we got the video, we're going to play the video right here. We're going to play the video. The lawyer for the Tates. Fair use, fair use. Let me protect this right here. Right here. Got the lawyer for the Tates. Here he is right here. Fair use, fair use.
Which is, of course, Marco Rubio, and we'll make a compelling presentation to him as well as to why they shouldn't be extradited. And if they do extradite them, well, then you can understand that the Republican Party is lost.
What's your thoughts on all these like Tate haters online? It almost seems like they're coming from like a funded source. Like it almost seems like they're not even real people.
There are a bunch of British NGO-sponsored incels who sniff lines of soy in their basements and hate men and hate testosterone and hate this country. They're funded, they're losers. I wouldn't look at that as reality. I would just look at that. Picture yourself as a man or a woman of God out here, and if you can see the ethereal realm, and if you're walking with the Spirit of God behind you, and then you have all these demons surrounding you. These are these little demons, these little elves, these little ugly little creatures who try to gnaw and chip away at you and get you to...
It's horrible. I'm back in Miami.
You take a look. Let me see if I can find out where I'm at. Hold on, let me back it up. You can see where I'm at. There's not a lot of black people there. Now, you don't see a lot of black people on camera, right? But there are some black people there. Not a lot. That's why it was interesting, because it's clearly a conservative crowd. It wouldn't say it was 1,000 people. People showed up. They had a rally. They want to free the Tates. But doing that, the lawyer brings up the background of the father.
Basement and hate men and hate testosterone and hate this country. They're funded, they're losers. I wouldn't look at that as reality. I would just look at that. Picture yourself as a man or a woman of God out here, and if you can see the ethereal realm, if you're walking with the Spirit of God behind you, and then you have all these demons surrounding you. These are these little demons, these little elves, these little ugly little creatures who try to gnaw and chip away at you and get you to give in and get you
in case you never know when you
get
need
you
it.
to stop what you're doing. They're nothing but a satanic,
you never know when you need it, man.
gay distraction, and I wouldn't even consider anything that you're saying that's true. It's all crap.
What do you think is the number one reason why they're going after the Tate brothers?
They're going after the
know who
Tate
you are,
brothers
bro.
because the Tate brothers can
I have no idea who you are, bro.
In this world, one
Now he says, what's the number one reason? Let me back this up right here.
will make a compelling presentation to him as well as to why they shouldn't be extradited. And if they do extradite them, well then you can understand that the Republican Party is lost.
What's your thoughts on all these like Tate haters online? It almost seems like they're coming from like a funded source. Like it almost seems like they're not even real people.
There are a bunch of British NGO sponsored. Consider anything that you're saying that's true. It's all crap.
What do you think is the number one reason why they're going after the Tate brothers?
They're going after the
know who
Tate
you are,
brothers
bro.
because the Tate brothers can
I have no idea who you are, bro.
And this world wants you to think that because
genuinely
you're a
have no
man,
idea who you are,
or
bro.
especially
I'm not
if you're
trying
a
to
white
announce
man
or
or a
anything like
Christian
that,
man,
but I genuinely
that
don't
you
know
are
who you are.
somehow part of the problem. And don't forget, Andrew and Tristan are minorities.
What?
They're biracial like I am. They're half black and they're half white. And
have no
the
idea
real
what that is.
experience for a black man when it comes to the system in this country is if you speak out. If you speak
heard of you,
truth
bro.
and power, if you speak out against the party narrative, they will lock your black ass up and throw away the key in 6 seconds flat. And that is what's happening here. It's, boy, how did you get in this room? Boy, why are you talking so much?
And we're talking about the Tates. Now, you hear that? Now, these are conservatives, right? And who's to say if I agree or disagree? I'm just saying this is a strange conservative message. This is not when I listen to Fox News, I just don't hear this type of messaging. Normally, they don't even platform people who think like this. If you're a black person running around talking about the world's against black people, the system's against black people, you don't get a chance to go on Fox News. Now listen to this lawyer. Just listen to this. This was a rally for the Tates. Listen.
Lock your black ass up and throw away the key in 6 seconds flat. And that is what's happening here. It's, boy, how did you get in this room? Boy, why are you talking so much? Boy, don't you know that you don't come from this type of family, that you don't come from this blue bloodline? Boy, we're going to make an example out of you to make sure that every other black man in the world shuts his mouth because he knows that the process is punishment and that we will incarcerate you, we will whip you, we will chain you, we will bind you to make you remember the storied history of this country, which means that black men cannot rise above poverty, and they damn sure can't rise.
Oh, no, I'm okay, man. Thanks.
Did you hear what he said, man? He said black men cannot rise above poverty. We'll train you. We'll teach you to stay in your place. Now, man, I'm looking at the rally, and I see what's going on. It was like the way the lawyer was talking. It was like it was a Black Lives Matter rally. Man, you could almost say he was channeling Benjamin Crump. I mean, he really brought it in too. And I noticed Myron never said anything. Myron's right there. You can hear him off camera. Fair use, fair use. Check it out.
We will whip you, we will chain you, we will bind you to make you remember the storied history of this country, which means that black men cannot rise above poverty, and they damn sure can't rise.
Oh, no, I'm okay, man. Thank you. No, I'm good, man. Thank you. I appreciate that.
100%.
Yo, bro.
Fire.
Putting in the work, man.
Yes, yes. Love you guys.
Yeah, no, of course, bro. Of course.
Appreciate
No disagreement. No disagreement. You know, when you see the Myron, when he does the, this Charlie Kirk, whatever, I don't know what you call it, but he's out there like Charlie Kirk at some university, always just out. And they have various people come up. He doesn't agree with this type of thinking. He doesn't agree with this type of thinking at all. He doesn't agree with what this lawyer's saying, but he's not saying anything. So it makes you scratch your head. What's going on around here?
These are these little demons, these little elves, these little ugly little creatures who try to gnaw.
I genuinely have no idea who you are, bro. I'm not trying to announce anything like that, but I genuinely
that you are somehow part of the problem. And don't forget, Andrew and Tristan are minorities. They're biracial like I am. They're half black and they're half white. And the real experience for a black man when it comes to the system in this country is if you speak out, if you speak to power, if you speak out against the party narrative, they will lock your black ass up and throw away the key in 6 seconds flat. And that is what's happening here. It's, boy, how did you get in this room? Boy, why are you talking so much? Boy, don't you know that you don't come from this type of family, that you don't come from this blue bloodline? Boy, we're going to make an example out of you to make sure that every other black man in the world shuts his mouth because he knows that the process is punishment and that we will incarcerate you, we will whip you, we will chain you, we will bind you to make you remember the storied history of this country, which means that black men cannot rise above poverty and damn sure can't rise.
Oh, no, I'm okay, man. Thank you.
Wow. If that was Benjamin Crump, I wouldn't be surprised. This is the Tate's lawyer. I said, whoa, now I don't know. And I don't see very many black people out there. So now they're saying the Tates are being oppressed because they're black. And he's making a case for that, but he's got Myron Gaines out. I just, and for all I know, Myron agrees with him 100%, but it would be interesting to hear his perspective on that. Because I never got the impression that he sees things that way. But, maybe this particular case, maybe he sees the oppression, maybe he sees the struggle of the black man in the Tates. Maybe. But I'll say that lawyer pretty much sees things that way. And the reason you just even bring it up is it seemed like to me it was sort of a contradiction. Seemed to me to be a contradiction. And it's like, do you believe this stuff, or is it just a question of when it's convenient to believe it? If you don't believe it, why do you say it? If you believe it, are you going to stand on it? And a lot of people don't necessarily, look, the Tates are the Tates. A lot of people don't agree with a lot of the things they would say. They've hung out with Nick Fuentes. They're around a lot of people, a lot of extreme people that you could question their position on fairness for black people. You could question it. Now all of a sudden they sound real Black Lives Matter down there in Florida. And if that, normally they would say you're playing the race card. That's what they would normally say. Oh, you're down there playing the race card. Well, let's keep it going, man. Here we go.
I'm good, man. Thank you. I appreciate that.
100%.
Yo, bro.
Fire.
When you work, man.
Yes. Love you guys.
Yeah, no, of course, bro. Of course.
Appreciate you guys coming out.
Yeah. No, I got to do it, man. Got to do it.
August 27th.
August 27th.
Buddy again.
Yeah.
So what happened basically? They pretty much gave evidence that was like full evidence, right?
So what the federal government does historically in cases, anytime it's litigating, especially when
you want to. It's fine. I think if everyone's quiet, they can hear you. We don't need the microphones because I think this is pretty important. If you guys want to know what's going on here.
So if everybody wants to understand what's going on, I'll speak as loud as I can.
Yeah. If you want this, let me know.
That's all right. So next time, sure.
Hey, guys, quiet.
We're doing it.
So it's important for everybody to know that in the United States justice system, that when you're litigating a criminal case against the federal government, 99% of all cases end up in pleas of criminal cases. Because anytime you have a strong case against the government, two things happen. Number one, if you go to trial and if you blow trial, if you were looking at 5 years in a plea deal, they'll try to put you in jail for 50. It's called the trial penalty. Number two, the federal government is one of the most dishonest criminal organizations on earth. And when it comes to fighting fair fights, they don't know how to do it. So the eve before trial, they will drop volumes, pallets, millions of gigabytes worth of information for you to decipher in 24 hours to make sure that the fight is unfair. And often when you go in front of judges and you say, Judge, they just dropped this stuff on us last night, the judge says, tough shit, you have to fight the way that things are. So in that vein, that's what has happened here. Andrew and Tristan, We filed a motion the other day. We had a compelling case to bring it to the court. 36 hours before our hearing, the federal government drops a 200-page motion on us, regurgitating old crimes, the old allegations from 100 years ago. We have to dismantle every one of those allegations, lie by lie, blow by blow, line by line. We have to take them apart, we have to dissect them, and we have to present compelling evidence to the judge to tell the judge that not only is the government lying, that these are special circumstances as to why Andrew and Tristan should be let out. There's no way we could have done that in 24 hours.
And also, the other thing that's important is that this information they're using is from foreign governments. It's not obviously generated by the U.S. government. They're relying upon other governments that you guys have already proven to be, hey, this is BS or whatever, which is why they're on a bond, is why they've been able to travel all this time. It's stuff you guys have already debunked.
Right.
And now the U.S. government's relying upon that as a foundation to keep them in.
That's right. And the two situations here in American courts, we had a false allegation in Beverly Hills,
California,
a couple years ago, and we gave all of the information to the prosecutor, and she declined to prosecute. I got a declination letter. LA,
which is hard to get, by the way. Very difficult to get.
Refuses to prosecute for lack of evidence. And in Palm Beach, we're suing the original wrongful accuser for defamation. So any competent court of jurisdiction or law enforcement agency that's worth its credibility, who has examined the charges against Andrew and Tristan Tate under any reasonable light of truth, has sided with us. The enemies of Tate know this. The United Kingdom knows this. This is why they're packaging allegations from a foreign government, a foreign jurisdiction, foreign accusers, in order to use the extradition process here to politically kidnap them and stick them in an English gulag to rob them of due process. That's what this is about.
And the interesting thing is, you mentioned the case out of California, which you got at least.
Look, they go on for about an hour. But right here, you just got to wonder about this.
Knock your black ass up and throw away the key in 6 seconds flat. And that is what's happening here. It's boy.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to wonder about this right here, man. Because you just wonder about it, you know. What are you doing? What are you saying? Do you believe this or what? I mean, black man's under oppression? I didn't know Myron thought like that. I didn't. I didn't know. I mean, I hear conservatives talk all the time. I hear conservatives talk all the time. That's just not a conservative message. It's just not. It's not the conservatives' message. And I see conservatives interrupt black people if they start talking like that. Say, hey, you can get out there and get it on your own. What you waiting on? Don't let the liberals brainwash you. Don't let these people brainwash you. Believe in yourself. Get out there and get it. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy that he sat there and he said nothing, bro. See, even on these YouTube channels, you have propaganda. You have people who are here just for propaganda. They're not here to help. They're really not here to add to the conversation. They're here for propaganda reasons. And their hate narrative that they push against black people makes them a lot of money. So when a black person talks about oppression or injustice, they try to term it into it's not real, but it's pretty real, bro. It's real. And I'm looking at this lawyer. I'm impressed by him, man, just telling the truth. And if it look like to me, conservatives, if this is the new conservative message, conservatives may be turning a new leaf. Right here. We may be witnessing a new way of thinking. We may be looking at a change in conservatism, where conservatives are just outright up front embracing oppression of blacks and saying, hey, it needs to stop. We need to do better when it comes to blacks. Now, it's interesting, if you look at this picture right here, there are no blacks in this picture. So Andrew Tate's, even though they're mixed race, their audience is not a black audience. now it's like all of a sudden you black. You know what I mean? Now all of a sudden you black. And then you would have to say, what does the government get out of you know, they're saying that they're being oppressed because they're black, but you have to wonder, what do they get out of oppressing them? You know, so they had a rally, and this is the rally, and looked like a lot of the victimhood showed up. A lot of people showed up for victimhood reasons. And there's a new message now. The Tates are oppressed because they're black. Now, you could challenge the Tates on their own comments when it comes to that. They've said some extreme. No, Tristan has come. Look, Tristan and Andrew have both publicly come out and denounced comments that was aimed in a way that wanted them to support extreme, you know, comments when it comes to blacks. I've seen them do that on their Twitter feed. Tristan did it. He said, "Do people forget I'm mixed race?" And I think it was about Nick Fuente. It was somebody. He was saying, "Why would I endorse or want to embrace a message that I don't know. It was years ago, many years ago, but I've never seen them ever use this as a way to try to deflect blame or as a way to try to justify, you know, bad behavior or mistreatment. I've never seen them do that. I've never seen. And I'm surprised that Myron didn't say anything. Myron said nothing. Myron's completely silent. He didn't. That goes against what he puts out on his podcast. Completely goes against what he puts out on his podcast. And he never sat down and said to the lawyer, "Hey, you can't be serious. You think black people are oppressed? You think the world don't want to see black people rise? You can't be serious saying that. You can't be serious telling the people that's your message for the Tates. I mean, that's not what I believe." But he didn't do that. He didn't do that. So one has to accept that it's a message. Look, let me tell you something. This lawyer, I agree 100%. I believe the system is against black people. I agree with it 100%. The system is against black men. It's stacked. The deck is stacked against you in the system. The way things have to go, the deck is stacked against you. The white supremacists want to try to convince you that's not true. And like I said, it's a very lucrative conversation to push that message. And he said that if the Tates are extradited to Britain, the Conservative Party has failed. You see what I'm saying? The message is a conservative message. Let me show you this. This is a conservative crowd right here. Look at this. Look at this.
Nothing's going to be further. It's going to be a masterpiece. And we need 2 weeks to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with this thing, bro. Here we go.
Stuff like that. But, yeah, after that.
It's hard to say, you know, it's hard to say. It really depends on the level of grace and the level of justice and the level of courage of everybody in the process. We believe that we have a compelling case in front of this judge for bond. But my understanding is she's never let anybody out on bond, ever. I could be wrong on that, but my understanding is she's never given bond to anyone. We need to demonstrate to this judge and say, Your Honor, this is why for the first time in your storied career that you should let Tristan Tate out. If she says no and they stay in, then we have the extradition fight. If we lose that extradition fight, then it needs to go to the Secretary of State, which is, of course, Marco Rubio, and we'll make a compelling presentation to him as well as to why they shouldn't.
What's up with your Ramil? He said this lawyer going to have them doing decades. They need to fire this goof, okay? Okay. Well, I think the contradiction of such an extremely liberal message, oh man, You know, and the Tates are in very extreme conservative circles. Like they're not moderates at all. And for them to adopt this message that they're a bunch of oppressed black men and that the system is stacked against them, like it's stacked against all black men, and it doesn't want a black man to speak out. And the minute a black man speaks out, it shuts him down. For them to embrace that, that is a change in conservative message, man. That is wow. I've never heard that come out of a conservative space. I haven't. And then it went unchallenged. It went unchallenged. I've never seen that before. Never seen this before. So that makes me wonder, are conservatives changing their message? Is that the new message of the conservative? The Tates, is the Tate brothers going to be enough to get conservatives to embrace? And I don't call this liberalism. I don't look at Black Lives Matter or groups, people who advocate for black people as liberals. I look at those people as people who want justice and fairness. That's what I look at, because clearly they've made the statement that there is injustice and unfairness when it's aimed toward minorities. No one even questions that. No one questions that. But now will the conservatives say, hey, we're going to take another look at this. We're going to look at the black man, the black woman, the black experience. We're going to take another look at this and say, are these people victims? Are these people being victimized? Are these people being denied their rights? Are these people being mistreated? Are these people being singled out? Are these people victims of the judicial system, victim of the jail system? Are these people under oppression? And when you say that, then you have to make some changes. You have to make some changes. Now we have the lawyer of the Tate standing out there, and he's openly declaring that the system is against the Tates.
And if they do extradite them, well, then you can understand that the Republican Party is lost.
He just said the Republican Party has lost if they get extradited. Here we go.
I genuinely have no idea who you are, bro. I'm not trying to announce or anything like that.
You hear that? Especially if you're a black man. You hear that?
These are these little demons, these little elves, these little ugly little creatures who try.
You hear that? And let me tell you something. The white supremacists, the actual thought that blacks are, which they know blacks are, but for someone to actually say that drives the conservative out of his mind, because he's so brainwashed and he hates black people so much. He can't even conceive that blacks might be under oppression. He can't even conceive that. And you see that. We see this all the time. And look, hold up. Let's just check it out. Fair use, fair use.
Family, that you don't come from this blue bloodline. Boy, we're going to make an example out of you to make sure that every other black man in the world shuts his mouth, because he knows that the process is punishment, and that we will incarcerate you, we will whip you, we will chain you, we will bind you to make you remember the story and history of this country, which means that black men cannot rise above poverty, and Dan sure can't rise.
Oh, no, I'm okay, man. Thank you.
Wow. Wow, black man could never rise above poverty. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's something there, bro. Wow. Man. Maybe this will be what we need as a people to come together. Maybe the Tates, maybe they can teach the Republican Party to take a second look at their racism. Take a second look at the way they treat black people. Think about what you're doing. Maybe you're making a mistake. Maybe, right? And I'm looking at that crowd out there. You don't know who's going to embrace that. You don't know who's going to take a second look at what they've been listening to, what they understand, what they care about. You don't know that. And I'm happy that the lawyer's saying it. I'm happy they're saying it. And for all we know, because I can't say none of it's true. Maybe that's how the Tates feel. And it sounded like a Black Lives Matter rally out there, man. It really did. I thought that was Benjamin Crump standing up there. But now it was It was a Free the Tates peace rally, and it was. It was a peaceful march. And I was surprised at Myron Gaines because that's not the message he conveys on his podcast. And then you have to look and say, well, what's the message? Because, I mean, like, do you just change it? That's not the way I had understood the way you looked at the black man's life. I never you looked at it so you were so sympathetic or so leaning toward oppression against it. I never got that impression. And that's fine. You can be a conservative, you can be whatever you want to be, liberal, whatever. I'm just simply saying this message with the Tates in conservative circles is highly interesting, man. Man, it's strange to me. It's strange to me that that message is being conveyed in conservative circles. And we see this more and more and more. So he's claiming black now. Well, he is a black man. He is a black man, and we see this over and over again. And see, it's a contradiction to the white supremacist. White supremacist, he cannot accept that the black man is oppressed. That goes against, because see, he wants to be oppressed. And two people, the way he looks at it, two people can't be oppressed. We just saw Sophie Cunningham. She got fouled. She got fouled on the WNBA court, and the white supremacist lost his mind. The white supremacist Fox News lost their mind. They was down there screaming and racism. They was churning up racism and injustice, and oh, it's so bad for Sophie and Caitlin, and oh, look at these black players, and look at how bad things are, and it's so terrible. And now we got a conservative openly saying that the Tates are suffering from racism and oppression. And they've done segments on the Tates on Fox News. I think on the 5, they've sat down and talked about the Tates. They're interested in the Tates, and it's about masculinity and all of that. But it's interesting that they would bring up the race angle, because it flies in the face of what conservatives preach. And you can make the case that if this message is conveyed, they don't practice what they preach. They clearly don't. And if you believe there's racism and injustice out there, why don't you stand up for all people? Why would you just say, I'm only going to stand up for my friends, the people that I like? Then it exists. But if I don't like you, it don't exist. It's only for the people I like. Like the stream, brother. Peace for the Tates. They're trying to get him out here. They're trying to get him out. So it took a possible prison sentence for SA crimes on women and children for him to publicly claim his blackness. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's terrible too. Look, the charges are a different thing. And people got to understand that those charges, he'll face the court system for that. He's talking about he's being prosecuted. He's saying right now he's innocent and being held because of his race. That's what he's saying. But you know what? It don't matter, because like I said, you're dealing with ignorant people, and we'll find out if he's guilty or not. But that doesn't change whether or not he's black, and it doesn't change whether or not he'll get a fair trial. People do have to understand that. That don't mean he's going to get a fair trial. And if anything, it's working against him. And now the pressure on the Trump administration is going up. They're turning it up more. They're putting up more pressure on that, saying, hey, in addition to the Tates being falsely accused, as they say, they're also black people. They're minorities, and they're being mistreated as minorities. Now, this is what the lawyer is saying. This is what the lawyer is saying. Now, the system is going to take its course, and the system is the system. So when you get into the courtroom, when you get inside the courtroom, that's when you know what's going to happen. It's what the court says. It ain't what you say outside on the courtroom steps. It ain't about what you say at some rally. It ain't about what you think. It ain't about your podcast. It's what goes on inside the halls of that court. What goes on there, that's going to establish everything. But it's still an interesting message And that's a white man. It was mostly white crowd. Did you hear that message he put out there? We might be seeing a change in America, man. We might be seeing a thinning of the herd. When you say the conservative male, the victimhood, race bigot, conservative male is dying off. He's fast dying off because he wants to be the victim. And now we got the Tates, and it might have been this was what we needed to get us over the hump. We might have the Tates, Andrew and Tristan Tate, be the one to bring us together, because they're going to recognize, they're going to come out and they're going to openly express that they're victims. They are victims in America. Andrew Tate, Tristan Tates are victims. They are victims. They are victims in America. And that the fact that they got money doesn't stop them from being victimized and mistreated and victims. That's going to change the way things are going. They say it's a change. You going or not? What do you mean? What do you mean? He said you going or not? I don't know what that means. What's up with you, man? We had a rally for the Tates, man. We're doing a little bit of a review. We'll listen to some of it. Some of it goes a little bit off the rails, not what we get into here. But we'll listen to just a taste of it. Here we go. Hold on, let me go right here. Fair use.
Because we have to prove it.
Yeah, that's insane. Even though you have that letter, they said they're not going to prosecute. And then on top of that, for those that don't know, this woman made the accusation because she didn't get a crypto investment. So, ridiculous.
If to the UK, what's the reason we so?
Who is these guys in the background? Like, these guys in the background, like,
being in jail.
If they send him to the UK,
this guy's probably Jewish. He's got to be Jewish. This guy's got to be Jewish.
Yeah. See, when you say stuff like that, I mean, that's more or less for, I don't know what that's for, but now we don't agree with that. We don't agree with racial slurs and implications. You have to prove this stuff. The Tates are innocent until proven guilty. They're being held. There's a strong leaning that they will be extradited. It's up to Marco Rubio. There's been more charges added. Now I see someone in America has filed a charge. Other charges are coming forth. There was a rally held by Fresh and Fit. Within that rally, there was conversations about the Tates being an oppressed group. They were black men and they were victims, and that the system never wants a black man to rise above the system. Now, that would apply to just about all, well, the lawyers here in the world. So that's a direct contradiction to what Myron Gaines says on his channel. It's as simple as that. It's a direct contradiction. So you would have to say, why say the stuff if it's not true? Or why say it? What's the point? If you believe something, you believe it. So the man said it. He never interrupted the man. And where we trying to go with this? Like I said, I want us to come together. I said, let's embrace that message that lawyers putting out.
To the Capitol on January 6th and expressing their discontent over the election that was stolen. Believe it, disbelieve it, it's their right to stand at the Capitol on the day of certification and tell their Congress members to get their damn affairs in order. A lot of crazy things happened that day, which these guys were never responsible for, but they got blamed for it. And they were persecuted and they were prosecuted, not for what they did, but for having the balls to be American citizens who used their First Amendment to assemble, to gather, and to exercise their free speech rights in Washington, D.C. What happened to them is the same exact thing that is happening to Andrew and Tristan Tate. So if you gave a shit about January 6ers, you need to give a shit about Andrew and Tristan Tate, because it is the same.
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get that. Yeah, he's stretching on that one, bro. January 6th and the Tates. I mean, what was the Tates protesting? The Tates came to America where they were arrested or taken into custody at a bare-knuckle boxing match. What was they protesting? He said the Jan 6ers, supposedly they were out protesting the election. They felt that They were exercising their American right. They felt that they had got done they got a bad deal, right? It was being promoted by the president. The president was telling them that the election was not the president. Now he says the same exact thing. The Tates came to a bare knuckle boxing match in Florida. What were they protesting? What was they protesting? Yeah, I don't get that, man. So, but look, like I said, I mean, it's many layers to this, and I'm not that familiar with the case of the Tates, but I am taken aback that the lawyer made a statement in front of Myron and others, many conservatives, that, in my opinion, from my understanding of conservatives and what they stand for, they don't believe in victimhood, and they don't believe that a black person should walk around saying the system is against them. I mean, they just don't believe you should do that. They just look at that as that's not a conversation you should be having. And that lawyer just said that the reason that they're in prison is because they're black, and that they are going to be punished by the system because they have a voice. And then he said this is against the system don't want any black man to rise. And these are conservatives, man. That's my whole point. You could say, well, these some YouTubers or whatever. That ain't where they be at. These are conservatives. They're in conservative circles. I could go show you a picture. He's with Nick Fuentes, Myron Gaines. These are Myron Gaines. This is his buddy. These are his people. I see Fresh is there. I mean, CEO is there. All of them. And man, you know what the thing about it is how do you even handle the contradiction? Like, how do you do this stuff? What's up with your millennial? How do you do this? No, I'm serious, man. What if you're just a college student, man? You're trying to gather this stuff in. At what point do you say, right? I mean, you say, hey, something is the truth, and I'm gonna have to accept it's the truth. So even when it doesn't benefit me, I have to accept that this is what I believe and it's the truth, even when it doesn't benefit me. Or do we just oscillate back and forth and back and forth? And if it's beneficial, I'm a liberal today, I'm a conservative tomorrow, and I'm a liberal today. What is this? What is this stuff, man? And I understand YouTube and all of that stuff, but wow, that's crazy for someone to have that type of mindset. I'm a liberal today, I'm a conservative tomorrow. The world's against me today. If I get out, the world, stop making excuses, stop being a victim. Look at my money. I've been living off of coffee and cigars, and I got more money than you niggas. And a Bugatti, and I drive a Bugatti, and you don't. And now we're all victims. We go from I got a Bugatti, I drive a Bugatti, and you don't. Now we're victims. Now we're all victims. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's the world we live in now, brother. I can see Elon Musk being locked up and then saying he wants Benjamin Crump to be his lawyer. Because now he's a victim. But this is also eye-opening for everybody out there, man. You see the system, man? For everybody out there, and I know they went on for about an hour, man. It's out there on YouTube if you want to see it. They going down that rabbit hole a lot, really a bit. They go down the rabbit hole too much for me. I don't really get into where they go on with their stuff, so I'm not going to play that. But let me just say this right here. This is eye-opening to every man, woman, individual. The system, brother, they're playing games with you. They're the puppet master. They're telling you one thing and they're doing the exact opposite. They're telling you to follow the rules. They don't follow the rules. You look at Trump. You know how much money Trump has made? What, $1 billion, $2 billion in 6 months? But they'll tell you all day, we got to follow the rules. You got to follow the rules. Then they break them all the time. And now you got the Tates locked up. Now all of a sudden they talking about victimhood. Tates had plenty of money. Did they speak out for Nola Wells? Did they speak out for Carmelo Anthony? I don't. I could go look it up. I don't think he was for it. Did they speak out for any black victim? Any black person who may have found themselves at the mercy? Did they speak out for them? Have they been upfront for them? Now all of a sudden they're victims. Now all of a sudden there are victims in America now. And it's said in conservative circles now. I've never heard Nick Fuentes say black people are victims, and I've never heard him say that. I've never. Weren't we told that black people like Roots, right? What was the whole Roots? Nick Fuentes, the whole Roots thing, that they lied in Roots. They lied to us in Roots because blacks are not victims. Isn't that what they said? Isn't that what they were saying? Isn't that what they said, though? Didn't they say that blacks were victims? I mean, and they said, what, you know, Nick Fuentes, about what, 5-6 years ago, 4 years ago, he got on a podcast and they discussed Roots. And they said that black people were lied to about Roots because they said it was exaggerated. Slavery was an exaggeration. And now we have a conservative who knows Nick, hangs out with Nick. We have a conservative that's on Andrew Wilson, a major conservative player in conservative circles, someone who supported Trump, someone who brought the men to the vote, someone who Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris says cost her the election. Cost her the election. That's what she said. Now he's been arrested and he's saying that conservatives lose, but within him saying that, he said that this was about black oppression. He made one of the best cases I've ever heard. I've never heard someone speak that genuine about the black condition in America. Without fear of favor, this man made one of the best cases I've ever heard, and he did it in front of conservatives. And he expressed to the conservatives the reason they're in jail because they're black. And the experience of a black person in America is unfairness and injustice. And if you speak out, they'll shut you down. And you could have heard a pin drop. The conservatives were quiet because they're saying, the conservatives are saying, we're the victims. What's wrong with you? We're the victims. We're the victims. Did you see what they did to Sophie Cunningham? We're the victims. They found Sophie Cunningham. We're the victims. And it's a contradiction for all the, and you know, and maybe that's what I'm saying. A lot of people say that these people are just running off at the mouth. They don't even believe what they say. I don't know. But it was a direct contradiction, man. And I don't know, man. I got the join link, man. We'll take your thoughts, man. You want to join? I don't know, man. I'm not gonna play the whole thing because, like I said, they go into certain, they say things. Like I said, the guys got to understand this. You have to go into a court of law. What you say on well, actually, that's a little bit different. But what you say about a case to your buddy or in the circuit, that means nothing. You have to, when you go into the courts decide all of that. The courts decide all of that. And now this is in Britain, so they're going to extradite him to Britain. And they'll have to deal with the British courts. Now they would call that the race card. Yep, that's what I hear them saying it all the time. They say, what's wrong? I've heard this 1,000 times. What's wrong with you, Platinum, is that you play the race card. That's what they tell me all the time. What's wrong with black people, collectively, man, y'all play the race card way too much. I'm like, listening. I'd be like, you sure? I said, but don't you think they apply it don't you think they use it when it applies? No. I said, well, okay. I said, okay, brother. If you, yeah, they only use it when it don't apply. Oh, they do. I said, oh, the Tates are using it. The Tates say we're gonna use it. The Tates said we're gonna use the race card. That's what the Tates are saying now. And my thing is, wow, you've actually, well, I'm not that familiar. I'm gonna be for real. I like the stuff they do on the motivate. I listen to Tates, but I don't listen to them like that. When they doing down, when the Tates go down that racial rabbit hole, I don't listen to that. I don't really care. I don't want to hear your opinion because I already know what you be talking about. I don't want to hear nothing like that. It's extreme conservative perspective on race. Nah, because it's not fair. And it's also hypocritical because you just basically saying you want to be the victim. It's the same thing with reparations. They gave reparations to the slave owners, not the slaves. And then if you talk to conservatives, they'll say, well, you should. That's their property. They lost money because of that. You said, well, what about the slaves? The slaves were property. So I'm not going. That's why I ain't going down that. Here we go. We got Ramil. What's up with you, Ramil?
Yeah, what's good? What's good? Yeah, I ain't even gonna hold you, man. You getting off today. You got some very good points today, and what you're saying is all facts. I mean, they got to switch races to try to get sympathy. I mean, that's what can you say? That's just what it is. I'm surprised. I didn't know they was going to pull that card. But the reason why I said this lawyer is going to get them locked up is because this dumbass lawyer is doing all these podcast media runs, but at the same time, they're supposed to have a hearing today to determine if he gets out. But he asked for an extension because he said they had to respond to the government's last filing, but you should be doing that right now. You should have been doing that instead of fucking doing all these podcasts, SBE and these hoes and shit while your clients is sitting in. Huh?
No. Ramil, you just remember. You're right. Ramil, I think he was down there on Fresh and Fit. When he down there on the show?
Like last week, but he talking about he can't respond to the government's last filing because he needs more time. But nigga, you got AI, all this shit. Nigga, you need to be in the lab. If I was Andrew Tate and them, I'll be firing this nigga. He's not even. then he try to pull a race card. You're in Florida. Not only do they not give a fuck about that, but dude, like you said, they stood against that. All the government got to do is pull up. Well, Your Honor, we got plenty of streams of them saying racism doesn't exist. We got plenty of streams saying that it's not a problem. So it's like this lawyer, to me, in my opinion, is a fucking goofy, and he about to have him sitting in prison for a long time. It seems like he want the fame. He's trying to take their spot. All the podcast slots he go on.
You said that earlier. You said, I remember on your platform, you said that this lawyer is trying to become the new Andrew Tate.
I think he is because he's not fighting for the advocacy. Why the fuck you want? Why you want a fucking Fresh and Fit, nigga? You need to be in the law books at the office till 3 a.m. every night, nigga, because he got a peculiar situation with this Romania thing that they're trying to say that they were supposed to. United Kingdom wasn't supposed to move forward into Romanian. It's a lot of complex legal issues in this situation, and he needs to be in the fucking lab looking at every treaty. Every fucking, I'm sorry, I forgot you don't like to curse over here, but
I appreciate it.
Yeah, but every statute, every case law, he needs to be in the lab. What is he doing? Out here protesting with Myron, getting a extension that I think the hearing was pushed back to August 27th now. So now it's 2 more weeks sitting in there, not knowing what's going on. And I know I've been on the inside. I know how it is. You're a lawyer. You sitting in there. I know they're not happy with. I mean, we don't know how they feeling, but he wasn't supposed to extend this hearing.
Well, you know what else he did, Ramil? Because Myron sort of shut him down. Myron didn't say nothing about the racial stuff, but he goes in and starts talking about the personnel in the jail, and he starts making some personal comments about like they're out of shape and stuff. And then Myron says, hold up, man. And then I don't know because I'm But I'm saying, okay, man, wait a minute. Your clients are in there at the mercy of those people.
Yeah, come on. Like, what are we doing? He gonna fuck around. He gonna spit in they prison food, man. Like, you have to be smart. This lawyer is not. When I think about situations like this, I think about Brian Steele. You know who Brian Steele is?
Mm-mm.
The lawyer for Young Thug and for Diddy. I don't know if you did. You didn't see none of that Young Thug case when in the courtroom?
Yeah, that white guy. No, you're talking about the white guy. Okay, I don't know his name, but I do know.
Yeah, his Brian Steele.
Yeah,
man, that's what I think about when you should have at times like this. That dude don't play. He ain't about to be on podcasts, do all this stupid crap. That dude was going stupid. That dude was in the courtroom saying, "Yo, if Young Thug has to go to jail, let me go with him. If you're gonna put me in contempt, put me in the cell with Young Thug so we can get this right." Like, that's what I'm thinking about when you got situations like this. Because if they go back to the UK, man, they ain't never. They're not about to play with them over there. You know what I mean? The UK is like super progressive, super feminist.
Well,
It's gonna be no evidence. They don't need no evidence. They just gonna it's gonna be a kangaroo court over there. They're not gonna. Yeah.
But Ramil, look at the charges. Now we know they got some money. I don't know how much. Just like with Deshaun Watson. Do you know how many people are gonna jump into this? People who's at the strip club? Like I went to the strip club with them. I worked for them for 5 days. I know who they are. All you got to do is jump in on that suit. You're gonna get a payout. You're gonna get a settlement. And them lawyers gonna go out there and recruit. They already up to, I think, 58, 59 charges. They might
but
be
that's different counts. That's just different. It's not 59 different females. It's just
okay. No. It's a bunch
and honestly, I think all the my bad.
No, it's a bunch of different females. Ramil, they just had somebody file some type of suit here in America. They was in Romania, and I didn't read the whole thing. It was in the New York Times, but they were basically saying that they got pressured or something in Romania. I don't know. Yeah,
but pressure's not. It's different between pressure and being forced. I mean, I don't think, a lot of these females have already been proven false, but it doesn't matter. All it takes is one. Mm-hmm. I don't believe none of them. All right, because when the same, I'm gonna give them the same grace I give every other wealthy man who gets caught up in this type of situation. I think it was a money grab for these females, and these females don't care if they go to prison or not. They just want the money. They feel like they didn't get what they wanted out the situation. I mean, that's why I'm at with it. I don't believe none of these charges, but it doesn't matter what I believe, because at the end of the day, if you're facing these charges, it's a certain way you need to maneuver with this. And this lawyer is not it.
You know what, Ramil? I just saw a video of Carly Rae, Benzino's kid, the little rapper girl. I just saw a video. She took a fan, set the fan on stage.
I saw that.
Hopped all on that man's waist, grind him, then bent over and stuck her butt out. And dude reached over and grabbed her, and she demanded security kick him off the stage. And I said, look at that, man. I said, you can't even be a man. Look, listen to me. A man should never put his hands on a woman, some stuff like, but she invited him on stage.
Man, she was giving him a lap dance and twerking. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. That's where we're at now. He grabbed her and she said, get him off the stage. He could have said, you should be
get off me, bitch. You over here twerking on me. Like, man, that's what I'm saying. That's why I can't believe, bro. I just can't believe like none of this. I don't believe any sexual allegations unless the actual evidence, unless I see the actual evidence. I have to see the evidence. I'm not saying it don't happen. It's just me personally. I have to see it like actually happening. That's why I'm at with it, because I know the landscape we live in. I know bitches looking for a come up, and like you just said, bitches will throw it on you, and as soon as you respond, then they'll say you're a creep. I just can't get with that in this day and age.
They can grind you. You know what I'm saying? Just think about it. And if you touch them, you're a creep.
But if she put her ass on you,
understand. Yeah, I just don't understand. I just don't. Look, I get it and all that, like because we love to conflate things. We love to take someone who's a SA and try to conflate them with normal, a man's normal attraction to women. They've done that. But man, come on, man. If you're gonna do all of that, and then the dude reached out, and then you could have just said, okay, the dance over with. She demanded this man be thrown off the stage.
Tried to embarrass him after she literally was giving him a hypersexual lap dance. Like I don't even try to even figure this stuff out. I just, at this point, that's why you got to be ready to, bro. She actually sexually, probably that might be sexual battle on her first.
It wouldn't happen. It wouldn't wait. They throw it out. Nobody would, nobody would look at it seriously. Say if you went down there and said she jumped in my lap and started doing this to me, and
I don't know. Niggas ain't tried it yet.
Okay.
I'm not saying you right. I don't know if it's right, but I'm just saying because you sometimes you got to fight fire with fire, because that right there, if it wasn't no camera, she could have said and went and said something like, "Oh, this man touched me inappropriately," and she would not say nothing about the lap dance or anything about that and leave all that out, And so you got to fight fire with fire. If men too, if you get touched inappropriately, sometimes you got to go to HR, man. Hey, man. Because if you don't do it first, they're gonna do it to you.
Well, you know what, and Ramil, and I got you on that. And like I said, the society, I don't know about the Tates. I'm not talking about just in general. It's just bizarre. Because check it out, Ramil. I can go out with a woman. She's got an active OnlyFans. On the OnlyFans, she's doing all sorts of things to gather money. She could be a stripper, right? And maybe she's made some flicks. Right? And there'll be no criticism, no judgment. Yet me, I could have a failed marriage that maybe some questionable things happen, and I'm immediately labeled for the rest of my life. And it's just crazy to me how this world works, man. And then like we said, we get into lies. People get lied on. When you start talking about money, people, they lie. People lie to get money. And let me tell you something. I could be in a relationship. The woman I'm with could be cheating. I could find out she's with a guy. All of a sudden, guess what she'll tell me? No, he's behind me. He's chasing me. Well, how'd he get in your house? He ran in there. And it's like, wait a minute. At what point are you never? Never. It's always the man's fault. Always the man's fault.
But this is why in today's day, and I've been saying this since I got on YouTube, every interaction with the woman has to be recorded somehow, whether it's audio, video, or text message communications. Every single interaction, you cannot leave a stone unturned. If you don't got money, this dudes with regular guys getting falsely accused. You have to have every interaction needs to be able to be revisited, unfortunately, in today's time. And this is not an over-exaggeration. It gets even worse as time goes on, all right? Because women, especially, they're going to always, they feel like they need to win in every situationship, okay? So if they feel like you got over on them, you able to game them out the pussy, whatever, and then you stop messing with them and whatever, they feel like, oh, no, I got to get the last laugh. That's how that's today's climate. Okay, and so you have to be aware of that. Now, I'm gonna still do what I want to do, but everything's recorded. Everything, female dealing with me, all messages saved. I have a a cloud. All messages are saved.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Everything's there's always gonna be anytime I deal with a woman, it's going to be some evidence that it was a consensual interaction, because I'm not gonna play that.
But no. Bro, I've been through a situation where a chick just flat out lied. Chick came. I was doing some stuff anyhow. I'm not gonna say anyhow. We hooked up, and she did that. I didn't do that. I didn't ask that woman for nothing. She did everything. She did all of that. She knows she did all that. And then about a month later, some dude just came up to me. I said, what's up? Hey, man, you did this. I said, no, I didn't. He said, well, she said you did. I said, man, what you talking about she say? I said, I didn't do shit to her. He said, well, she said that the reason she did it is because you did something. I said, what did I do? I'm just saying, man. She said, I said, it's called lying. I said, I don't know that was that woman talking about. Now, hold on, check it out. That went on for about 3 months. I never said nothing. I seen that woman a bunch of times. Woman say nothing to me, but she was sending niggas over there to me, and them niggas ain't out of their mind. Now they ain't out of their mind. They ain't putting no hands on me, but they did believe everything she said. And then I was like, wait a minute. I said, you know what I'd do? I'd tell the world what she did, and I still, Ramil, I still got the pictures.
Gotta have them.
She was wide open. Ramil, I ain't asked her to do that.
Bro, here's the thing, man.
I never asked that woman to do none of that. I didn't say that. That woman got over there and was like, "Oh, take this picture of me like this." And I'm looking at her. I said, "Okay." Next, you know, she done threw all her clothes out. I'm just looking, Ramil. I'm like you got your phone, right, Ramil?
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, she come over, and next, you know, she talking about something. Can you do this for me? Can you do this for me? You said, I'll take a picture of you. And then she went and told all them dudes that I got them pictures. With she didn't know how. You know exactly how I get them. And then she was like, "You better not show them." She don't know me. I said, "Who I'm gonna show them to?" I said, "I ain't showing you." I said, "I've been deleted that shit." But she didn't trust me, so she put a lie. You're right. Like he said, they lie. They lie. Them niggas made up every bit of that. The dudes, all them simps want to get a piece. Yeah. Lies, brother.
Because and that's good to say, because look, you gotta save everything. Because here's the thing with women, right? They have episodes, especially like even with, like, let's say they're ovulating or something. They get so freaky and nasty, and then the next day they're like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I did that." Because nature, Mother Nature, you know, women are a lot of times can't even control how freaky they are because of just whether they're ovulating. They'll tell you this themselves, whether they're ovulating or whatever. When that time comes, it's like when a nigga got post-nut clarity, except a woman, you know, she just feels ashamed. Oh my God, I can't believe I did that. That couldn't be my fault. And then try to blame someone else for the freaky stuff that they willingly did. Okay. Because they just feel like it's a shame thing, or maybe they feel like you should not have got it, but you was in the right spot at the right time, or she was horny, you know. But the thing is, this is why you got to save everything and be ready. And then what that woman did to you, that's actually defamation. All right. The other thing too, niggas, you got to stop being, you got to sue. I mean, man, look.
No, you're right. Ramil, you're right. You're right. You got to sue them.
You got to fight fire with fire. If somebody's defaming you, if a woman's trying to defame you, saying you did something that you did not do, you got to get on that quickly, because like you said, them other dudes gonna eat it up. Everybody still believes what a female says. Then you need to get a defamation case going.
You're right. Let me tell you something, Ramil. She put it on the nigga's page. The nigga is a straight up gang member, right? So to sue him, I gotta just sue him. I can't really sue the gang. You know, man, I'm still living in this. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is complicated, but I follow what you're saying. But that's how they rock, though. You know, because she know the nigga. Nigga straight up thug, in and out of jail. 2-3 years, nigga go to jail.
Dude, she's sending dudes to your house.
All types of cases or whatever. That's what I'm saying. No. What you're saying, Ramil, what I'm saying is, as a black man, because of the community you live in, you got to be careful because of what's going. Anything can go. You don't know who these women know. You know what I'm saying? It's not coming from them. They go through a dude, and the dude is a fucking criminal. So now you going to war with this dude over a lie she told. You see what I'm saying? So you almost better off it's almost better off just don't say shit.
Nah, you gotta nip that in the bud, because here's the thing: if you don't, that's why the stuff gonna keep happening. You gotta if a dude come up to you trying to intimidate you on behalf of another female, you gotta check that immediately, because this is the thing. Like, if they're coming up to you, I can't look. Self-defense is real. That's all I'm gonna say. A nigga better not ever come to my face talking about some chick said that, because I'm in there right then and there. I do not play. You don't come to me about what a woman, what a B says, man. You got me. I'm gonna nip that in the book. That's me. I'm not saying what anybody else got to do, but don't know nigga better not ever come up my face talking about what some chick said. I would not respect it. We're gonna get down right then and there. I don't respect that shit. Don't bring that shit over to me.
You exactly right, Ramil. But like I said, when there's thugs, and I got it, that's on you. If that's what you want to do, you want to get on your Rambo.
I not Rambo, bro. I got cameras. I'm gonna see them come before they see me. My house, I have cameras in my crib, bro.
If you out in the nightclubs, and you know everything is everything with you, and the niggas that you see always catching cases that you don't even fuck with, because you know what type of dude he is. He bringing 3 Nick thugs around you saying shit. What are you gonna do? You gonna clean the table out? He ain't putting no hands on you, but you gonna clean the table out?
No, I mean, I'm gonna
That's
assess
what
the
I'm
situation.
trying to say to you, bro. That's why sometimes you just I get what you're saying, but people got to understand where it's coming from. I'm saying, yo, man, that's a thug.
I was talking about my house. I got cameras in my house. Like if I'm out and about, of course you got to assess the situation and move accordingly. But at my house, if some dudes coming up to my crib talking about what a female says, we're gonna end that right then and there, because that's just you trying to put me in danger. Now, if we out and about, of course you got to maneuver and do different things. But I don't respect any dude that takes a female's word off the strength. That's one of the lowest levels of life to me.
And people don't understand that. Let me say something. Let me say this right here. You're exactly right. As a man, you're supposed to find out yourself. You ain't supposed to go by just what somebody say. You got laws. You got, did you call the police? Did you give a person a chance to give their side of the story? No, you didn't do none of that. You see what I'm saying? So you're right. But the way the system works for men are supposed to find out for themselves. They're not supposed to say, okay, somebody told them something. They go and address that man at some point on the basketball court. In some capacity, you find out for yourself. But this is a new group of men now. These are some thirsty, cowardly men. And women lead these men around with the box. They just lead them around. These dudes, they thirst buckets, and they'll do anything, especially if it's about trying to run another dude out the paint. So that's what I'm saying. So you also got to understand this. But I got you. No.
I agree with you. If I'm out and about, you got to assess. I agree with you.
Is 100% correct. You either I mean, that's on you how you handle it, but you got to handle it. And one aspect of our society is you got to put paperwork on them. And you can't settle. You got to put that paperwork on them. You're right. Believe me, it's going to check their pockets. And you can say what you want, but it'll eventually. So you got to and the paperwork clears your name. So when people accuse you, got that right there. Say, nah, I sued. They lied.
But the only reason why we got to do that is because it's like we have to, because everybody uses the system against black men, but black men are scared to use the system against other people. I never understood this. That just everybody uses the system. Black women, we already know they're going to use. Females going to use the system. Your job's going to use the system. Everybody uses the system against black men, but when it comes to black men using the system, oh, I can't believe you doing that, man. How are you going to court down to the road? Dude, the same system that bullies us is actually open to us being able to use it. We can use the same system. We can go in there. We just don't do it because we just feel like it's hopeless. But really, it's not hopeless until you try. Now, if you try, you go all the way to the Supreme Court, and you still lose. All right, then, well, hey, But outside of that,
but let me say something though, Ramil. Before COVID, from 2013, but no, between 2012 and 2018, around 2018, I probably dealt with over like 2,000 women. No problem. Nothing. One, like you said, I took was one, and that was a lie. And one of the reasons I tell you it's a lie, because I know what I'm doing. I had no problem with over 2,000 women. But I had a lot of niggas. Now I had a bunch of women tell me these niggas they hate you. I said, I know. They say, they see you around all of us, and they just, I said, I know. I said, I know. I know. So, well, then again, it's also, he said, Mike, he said, Cap. No, it's not.
That's a large number, nigga. 2,000, nigga. No,
between 2012 and 20, that's 6 years.
6 years. Nigga, that's like 1.2 females a day. Nigga, there you was fucking.
No, it's not.
It is 365 days times 6. It's like,
hold on, because I think y'all misinterpreted me. I didn't say smashed. I said,
oh, okay. All right.
With. I said dealt with. I didn't say smash. You could deal with women, brother. You could work at a nightclub and you dealing with damn that three.
No, it's possible women. if you have a job that's in proximity.
Literally, brother. I ain't talking about just letting them in the club. You can deal with 200 women a night because they want to keep talking to you. They want to find this and that and this and that, and you trying not to be rude. And you be like, okay, yeah, okay, it's my birthday tomorrow. I'm gonna call you. Okay, here's the next one. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I get that. I get
constantly interacting with them. That's what I mean. And dudes will come up to you like, yo, bro, the women like you a lot. You be saying, nah, not really, man. I'm just cool with them. As opposed to them who they don't deal with maybe 2 or 3. That's what I mean. It's a difference.
No, if the situation,
you can work at a strip club. Wait a minute. He said you dealing with women, you're not smashing. Check it out. You can work at a strip club. What if you work at a strip club? What if you're a DJ, a manager at a strip club? You don't think you got to deal with the women who work there? That don't mean you smash. You got to deal with them though. When I say deal, you got to deal when they get late. What when they late? What about when their money comes short? What about they had to deal with a customer? You got to deal with them. That's what I mean. The number starts to go up over time, over the average person who doesn't do things like that. That's what I'm saying. So people don't understand that. So if a dude work at a strip club and out of 4 years, one woman come in, I didn't say that he's not guilty of that. I'm saying you do got to find out and get to the bottom of the complaint. That's what I mean. You don't know what happened. So
just like with Marcellus Wiley.
Yeah.
He just got exonerated. His lying wife. All right, try to put a domesticated. They didn't. But my thing is, this is how dangerous it is. They arrested him, and then after they arrested him, they said, "Oh, we don't have the evidence." But they didn't do the. If they didn't have the evidence, he should have never been arrested. So now they're doing a shoot first, ask questions later type deal, which is why you got to always have the evidence, and you got to be on the same type time. If people are dealing with black men on a shoot first, ask questions later, why aren't we doing the same thing? I don't mean actually shoot. I'm talking about, pulling the trigger on getting the system involved. Why aren't we doing the same thing? Everybody else deals with us on a get them first, ask questions later type time. Yep. We need to be on that same thing.
And it messes with us as men because we still are men and we have a normal, healthy attraction to women. So if a woman hops on my chest, if a woman says you can come on stage and I get on stage and she sits me in a chair and she's all naked and jumps all on my lap and does this and that and then takes her legs off and she bends all over and I just for a moment reach up and grab on the butt, I shouldn't be punished for that. All of a sudden she says, how dare you kick him off stage?
I'd be like, bitch, how dare you?
Yeah, and that's wrong, man, because that's not good for that's not for good. Look, that guy, I don't know about putting my hands on her, what he did, but hey, man, I can understand what he did. They're around the same age. He likes her.
That was not inappropriate. That was not inappropriate. I've seen inappropriate. That was not inappropriate what he did. I'm sorry. He gets 100% pass. The female literally just jumped on him and gave him he didn't ask to be there. She said, you come here. She brought him on stage. She sexualized the whole interaction first. Okay. Like, man, if you put me on stage, try to give me a lap dance, I'm grabbing that ass while you're giving me the lap dance. All right. And if I can't do it, then bitch, get the fuck off me. You're sexually, not only are you teasing me, but you're doing battery against me.
I've seen Janet Jackson Look, that's on you. You want to get on stage? Go right ahead. I'm saying to a man, that's on you. But we've seen Janet Jackson make the dudes pin their hands back. We've seen the females will invite men on stage and do all types of stuff. Now that's on you. And what I mean by this is I call that being teased. I don't like to be teased.
But that's a little different though than the Coi Leray. I mean, the Janet Jackson situation, it was like a pre-performance. They got the little thing up there where you're getting strapped on. That stuff with Coi Leray seemed like they was at a house party or something. She just pulled some random, like the Janet Jackson show.
No. She was on stage. I mean, I don't know how big her shows are. She was on stage. But what I'm saying is this guy, and this is another thing that I wish I could ask Coi Leray. I wish I could ask her, would you get that man to dance if you weren't attracted to him? Because I really want to know that. Because I'm saying, okay, so if it was an ugly dude, you wouldn't jump all up on an ugly dude like that, would you? But clearly you're attracted to him, but you don't want him to be attracted to you. You want him to be attracted. Okay, you're attracted to him physically. You want him to be attracted to you, but you don't want him to touch you.
Yes, I don't even get into. I just don't. You playing with me. I don't.
Yeah, I don't want to be teased. I'd rather not her touch me. Then I won't.
Yeah, don't even.
If you're gonna tease me, then because look at it. That messes with you as a man. That messes with the way you're wired. That's just messes your mind. That messes you up because you don't have to do it. But why do you have to be teased? You could just say, hey, man, she asked me to come on stage, but I know I couldn't touch her, so I told her no. Okay, that makes sense. That's like a dude telling a woman, can I get a dance at the strip club? And she said, yeah, you can, but you can't touch me. And you say, I don't want the dance. Or she say, I'll give you the dance, but don't touch me. And you say, well, I got to touch you. And she say no. You see what I'm saying? The people are opting out. She said, well, if you're going to touch me, I don't want to do it. He said, if you're going to make me not, if I can't touch you, I don't want it. But on that nightclub and all that stuff, they go up there and you're talking about somebody gonna get themselves in trouble going up there on them stages. Because you can't touch them.
But that should be known beforehand. Like with the Janet Jackson show, you can tell like they know before they go on stage, they got the little straps up. That was in the 90s. That thing with Coi Leray, that was a spur of the moment. She tried to do a bootleg Janet Jackson, just brought some random dude into a folding. It was a folding chair, dude. I mean, it was a plastic folding chair, man, from Walmart. Man, that wasn't she was just trying to stuff like that. Don't even play with me, stuff like that, because I'm gonna tell you what, if that dude, let's say she started doing that without his permission, he should be going straight. Hey, you know what? I feel assaulted. All right.
You're right. No, you're right, Ramil.
It's a game. You got to play the game nowadays. That's all. These females know it's a game. So you got to play the game too, or else, you can get burnt.
No, you're right. And as men, a lot of us.
Somebody say he tried to put his finger. I didn't see him do that. I saw him smack his ass, but I could be wrong. It looked like he smacked his ass. I only saw it on the Twitter timeline.
Nah, he didn't do that. He didn't do what he's saying he's trying to do.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see that, man.
Yeah, I think he was that. I don't even think he was that bold. But what I'm saying, as a man, I'm very serious when I say that we have gotten so thirsty that we think a woman who teases us is doing us a favor. As a man, you shouldn't even be around someone like that. You simply tell her you're not interested. You're not demanding that she sleep with you, but I'm saying as a man, you want women who want to sleep. This whole dynamic that we see men towards women, the thirst, the guys being the third, the guy that Adrian Browning, that stuff. You want women to be coming up on you like that. Now, you don't want to accept it, but you want to have that type of appearance and impact when you go places. I worked in the nightclubs. I seen 3 or 4 dudes like that. When they came up in there, man, them women was trying to break their neck trying to talk to them. Them dudes weren't thirsty. Them dudes were turning down way more women than they was there. They was like, nah, they was like, okay, you can sit here. Women was coming over there trying to sit with them. They said, no. And they were attractive women, but they were saying, no, it don't work that way. And it wasn't about them trying to smash. They were just saying, hey, Just because you pretty and fine, that don't mean we want to talk to you. We want to talk to you because we want to talk to you, but it's gonna take more than that. And I'm saying you rarely see that with men, but that's how they was doing them. And that's why this Collie Ray thing, a real man won't go on that stage. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you on that.
I don't know you like that. You know we ain't gonna do nothing, and I ain't getting nothing out of you jumping up on me. What I'm gonna get? I don't get nothing out of that.
No, you right about that. That teasing, you shouldn't stand for none of that. You shouldn't stand for none of that. And you're right, but see, the game nowadays for guys is like you said, you have to attract more nowadays. Okay, you have to attract, and I'm not saying you gotta wait for women to come talk to you, but you gotta attract. Like you say, you walk into a room. I mean, you gotta be on your A game. That's the game nowadays because now the women are aggressive. I'm not saying they're gonna shoot their shot, but women go for the guys they want in subtle ways. You gotta be the one attracting them, and then not only that. Also, you can't be over pursuing as well. So you really got to be, you really got to let the woman, you really got to like lay out like the jelly beans on the ground and then the little dog eating them and on the trail following you. You got to lay out the little dog treats on the sidewalk and let her keep eating it until she gets, you cannot force anything. When I say force, I mean, you cannot be like, you can't, exactly. You can't, what's the saying they say, they be saying, what's that saying? He didn't apply pressure, right? Like you can, that is so over with. When a woman wants you, she gonna make it known, and then you can subtly go in, but you cannot. Back in the day, is not even back in the day. It's just nowadays you gotta let the woman choose even more now in 2026.
Yeah, women are very aggressive when they want you. We get that impression that they're not. No, it's because they don't want you. When they want you, they're gonna stake a claim, brother. And they'll do everything that you complain about as far as what you have to do as a man now, they'll do it. And you can sit back and just watch it. You be like, okay, man, damn, she thirsty the motherfucker. Look how she acting, and you play the game. Well, my friends were saying, they want me to come over there, but I want to come sit with you. Is it okay? Yeah, go ahead and take a seat for a minute. Yeah, come on. And then you ain't responding the way she wants you, all thirsty, your tongue out. No. That's what
you gotta
I'm saying.
Give him a bone. You can't even, you gotta like give him bones because I'm gonna tell you, man, you literally gotta be like in today's day and age, you literally gotta be like a mystery. You really cannot overdo anything and just let send these females on their way and let her come back to you. You really
they coming. Oh, they coming.
Yeah, you really gotta be like that these days.
Ramil, if you really want to win in dating today, take about a month. I'd say what's August? I'd say be ready by November. Get your take photos in about 25 different outfits. Have everything clean, your house, your whip, and just post that up, man. You gotta have some followers, but I'm saying post that up and just let that circulate. The women are gonna drag you to them, and only post up bad ones. Like you can smash what you want to smash, but only post up the baddies, and you'll win in the game because women are jealous of each other. And I've done that. Well, see, I don't like to go down this rabbit hole. But you always take a very attractive woman and you use that as leverage to make other women chase the dragon. You know what I mean? Chase you. So that's what I said. That's why I always talk to guys. That's why we get into this money thing. My thing is this. I like women who NBA dudes like. The NBA dudes got the money, but see, he's gonna be gone next week. And when I say I like him, I'm cool with him. So then that Wednesday night, I see him in the club. I'm like, hey, what's up? Oh, hey, what's up there? I said, yeah, what's up? You had some fun, didn't I? I saw you over there. Hey. And then guess what they assume? Hold up, guess what they assume? Average people assume, say, he's smashing that. She just would run around with this NBA player. He ain't no NBA player. It must be something about him. And guess what? I'm gonna get game from that. But guys, I know guys, well, man, you ain't smashing, you don't. We're not going down there. And I'm not saying that you looking for that. I'm just saying it's an option in the way you live your life. That's all I'm saying. You could just do it off of that. And see, that's another thing guys don't understand. Let's say me, forget guys, me. If I go on Instagram right now, and I mean a bad one, if I go on Instagram and she's smoking and she's in the Bahamas or Jamaica, or Costa Rica or New York, guess what I know she gonna do? She ain't got all that left you on red bullshit. Guess what I know she gonna do? I know they do this. She gonna check my page, bro. And if she don't respond, something going on with my page.
Oh, snap. Hey, man. You 100%. Let me tell you something, man. These women are going through your page. They're gonna Google you. They're gonna look you. They're gonna do all. They gonna, and you might be on a good frequency with a woman. When she suddenly stopped talking to you, she probably found something she ain't like, whether it's on your page, whether it's on, because you right. And this sucks, man. You gotta do all this crap. But if you want the top, that's the only reason why I got an Instagram. All right, because it's for network. I don't care about none of that. But my Instagram got all different type of pictures on there, different scenarios, a couple baddies here and there. I'm just listening because what you're saying, I already do. I only have that for one purpose, especially out here in Atlanta. And so I just, you literally, you got to modernize yourself in today's time. And if you don't, you're gonna get left behind. But once you do modernize yourself, you're gonna see the selection is so wide because most guys aren't adapting. They're not keeping up. So most guys just stay they're not trying to adapt to today's society because these women are on their phone all the time. And so, let them tease themselves to your content on the phone. They need something to, they're always looking at the phone. And so, place yourself where people are at.
Well, just like this Kendra G thing, right? I see she did some type of singles and they were saying no men went out there. And that's fine. That's fine. Okay.
No, it was dudes out there, man. That's false. Oh. They cleared that up, man. She did that on purpose. She told all the women to gather on one side to take a picture. It wasn't as many guys, but it was like a 60-40 split. It was guys there. It was a nice group of dudes out there, a good portion. Yeah, it was. They showed the other videos. It was two videos. She tried to, how Kendra be what she be on, but she did that on purpose, man.
Well, let me say this though. Now I was seeing it was on the men podcast.
Earn Your Leisure.
Earn Your Leisure. It was on the podcast guys, right? A couple of guys, right? My thing is this, and this is what I'm saying. I don't get it. You don't have to go. Say you don't want to go no Kendra G, nothing, right? But my thing is, why not go? I don't get it because if you single. And they put a bunch of single women or women who looking for men in a room, and you have time. Why not go? That's why I kept saying, I don't get this thing about men didn't go. Okay, would you like to go? Because if you want to go, what's stopping you from going? You don't have to talk to you know what? You don't have to sleep with none of them. You go in there and have fun. Why not go in there and go and have fun? That's why I just didn't get the whole logic in making a big deal about it. Going there,
yeah, but here's the thing, Platinum, about them single things. I don't blame niggas if they don't want to go to that because you got to understand, man. Like a lot of those are traps. You're gonna be dealing. You're gonna be going there. They're gonna be buy me this, buy me like those events. The women who go there, they so entitled. I know what you're saying. You definitely got to place yourself where women are, but. Those events and things like that, man, you got to be careful with. A lot of those are just send-offs. They're gonna be teasing you. They're gonna be trying to. And the women who are going there, they're not just looking for no smash. They're looking for what do you do for a living. They're trying to do that long-term stuff, which is, you gotta be careful when you meet these women. It's better to meet them out and about. That's my opinion.
Yeah, the whole rich man thing, right? What? And I saw Kendra put up there, the whole rich man thing. If he rich. And he ain't got no woman, and he rich, more than likely, he gonna have a woman. Some woman gonna shut him down pretty soon. If he rich and he ain't got no woman, you don't want him. Something's wrong with him. That don't even make sense. You rich, but you don't have a woman. Why not? You rich. You don't have you can cut through all of the get to know and all that BS. Plenty of women will be with you just because you pay their bills. You want a woman, right? Do you want one? You don't know how to talk to him. Okay, let's agree with that. Go get you one like that. He rich with no woman. That's a red flag. Now I was looking at Kendra say that. I said, wait a minute.
And they only say that because I can't believe guys cannot be listening to these hoes. Yo, they only say that because the rich dude is gonna pump and dump. Let me tell you right now, if you a guy with money right now, your own spot, your own car, everything, and you familiar with technology, man, you in Candyland right now, man. Mm-hmm. That's why I'm not, bro. How can I settle down with one piece of that? I cannot settle down. I am in Candyland, bro. I'm not saying I'm rich enough. I'm definitely good. You know, own house, own everything, bro. I'm in Candyland right now, man. I can literally, bro. This is like the best time to live in if you're not going to be, sitting around complaining all the time. Let these females complain, but it's the best time. There's so many options out here. So many, man. It's a real good time to live in if you're not just gonna sit in the basement every day. Real good time to live in.
But if you're gonna sit in the basement, well, what you gonna do with a woman? Because
I'm saying, if you're not sitting in the basement,
a lot of times guys will say, because I'm saying you get on the YouTubes and guys will say they want a woman, and I'll be like, man, you don't want no woman. And the reason I say that, like, you want some sex. I get that. You want some sex. But you don't understand it comes with so much more outside of that. You know, the way you dress, can't walk around any kind of way. Hey, man, you cohabitating now. Guess what? You can't play video games like that. Guess what? You got to get up. Y'all got to go somewhere. Y'all got to do stuff. You doing stuff with her. That takes a lot of time.
Yes, I can't do that. I can't do that. What? Yo. Yeah, we got to go grocery shopping. Come on. We got to do, living with a woman is one of the most biggest time wasters for a man. You're going to spend so much time doing non-productive things. I love dealing with women. I let women come stay in my place.
You cohabitate.
Yeah, I let women come stay in my place for a few days sometimes, but you notice how much time you spent doing nothing because they like comfort and stuff like that. You're gonna waste a lot. If you live with a woman, I know you're not getting nothing done in your life for the most part.
Well, I mean, if you're young, that's different. Y'all smash and really y'all young, but you're right. You 38 and you live with her and she 28. Whatever you used to do, you just not gonna have the time to do it.
You're not gonna be doing it no more. I promise you. You're gonna be going to Target. Okay, you're gonna be doing senseless BS. I mean, that means nothing just to satisfy her. I know that, like I said, as soon as I start to feel me getting off my routine, I work, it's hard to keep a routine. I work out, okay? I work out, I eat, try to eat healthy, even though when I get on stream, every once in a while, y'all see me drinking and smoking, but really, that's rare. On a daily basis, I make all my food. I have a routine. I have I work a lot. As soon as a woman come in the picture, and don't get me wrong, I love it because I need a break sometimes, but I just know my schedule about to be messed up. I know my schedule about to be messed up because they're going to just take time away. And that's just what it is. I'm not mad about it, but I'm just saying.
No, remember, and they require attention.
That too. Yeah.
So even though, I mean, a woman, okay, well, I mean, you can debate attractiveness, but because you hate to just jump out there and say, it's just they require attention, your attention. And you got to give it to them. So when you want to say, hey, I'm going to watch the football game, I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna work out. Probably hit the gym, and they're gonna be upset because they're gonna be like, "Well, you don't want to spend no time with me."
Yo, not only are they gonna be upset, let me tell you this: in today's day and age, you say, "Hey, I'm going to the gym." You gonna leave. As soon as you leave, another nigga gonna be at your crib smashing just because you didn't give her attention for a couple of hours. That's not over exaggerating either.
No, you're right. And guess what? She go to the gym. Guess what, Ramil? You already got a routine, and you want to get in there and get buffed out. You know what I'm saying? You want to work out. You know what you want to do. He coming with you. So guess what, Ramil? You can forget about working out because now you got to set the bar. Now you got to wait. Now you got to.
It's such a waste of time, man.
Yeah. You can't get your workout in because now you got to wait.
This shit hold you back so much.
Well, for that, man, but that's what they.
You're not. It's science. This is actually a science, bro. They already came out with the science on this. When you live with a woman, your productivity goes down. This is actually a real study. Okay, when you live with a woman, your not only do you lose testosterone, okay, your productivity goes down. All right, because your focus is now on something that has nothing. That's really got nothing to do with you. What women like to do has nothing to do with the guy, but you're going to be forced into it, and you're just not going to have the time to maximize yourself if that's what you want to do. Now, if you don't want to do that, if you're comfortable and you just want to, it's different lives for different people. But me being an ultra high productive person and a ultra go getter, I cannot spend no more than a couple of days lollygagging with this, and that's like a couple of days a month at the most. That's just me personally, because the goals I have is just not conducive to having a woman laying around, even a woman who works, because when she gets off work, it's still gonna be. And on top of that, when you live with a woman, that ain't your house no more. I promise you, it's not your house no more. It ain't your house. She gonna make that shit. That's why guys be having the man cave and the den.
Yeah, but Ramil, they'll come in there. I know a whole bunch of dudes say man cave. You might as well. I mean, the woman, she be right there. She be there with the kid. He can invite you over. I've been invited over, and we go down to the man cave, right? And she like I said, she basically has the whole house. That's her house.
Whole house is hers.
Yep. And then we'll go in the man cave, and within, we talking about 2 minutes. Here she come with the kid, right there, sitting right on the couch, right doing the game, watching the game. 90% of the conversation is about her and the kid. 90%. And then when you say just drink a beer and watch the game, right? You really can't do that. Nah, man. It's just that's the cohabitation situation, man. And I mean, I'm not saying I'm right, but I don't do in-house. That's just me. I don't live with women for extended periods of time. I'm not going to get up here and say they don't come to my house and stay, but not for extended periods of time. They're gonna mess up my productivity, and a lot of times they mess up your health. Yo, I keep hearing this stuff. Oh, married men, people live longer. I gotta look into that, because when you live with a woman, most likely your health routine is gonna be compromised, and she's gonna be cooking every day, all right, or she's gonna be ordering out. Women love comfort, and ain't no way you as a man is keeping up with your health. Not saying it's impossible, but for the most part, that's why dudes get in-house and they get a little bigger, face get a little fatter because of the comfort. And once again, if that's how you want to do it, that's how you want to do it. But me, that's just not me. Like I wake up every day wired, ready to go. And so it's a question of what are you trying to get out of the relationship? Because to maintain a relationship, like I said, they require a lot of attention. And a lot of times you don't like I said, we talking about this passport bro stuff. And I said, hey man, you guys need to go look at these white men, expats or passport bros. I don't know if they're passport bros, but they're travelers. I said, go look at their pages and you'll see their wives. They have wives. I showed two videos, white dude, Filipino wife. She told him, you can't play no golf this weekend. And he was like, I can't play golf. He said, I like to play golf to relax. My wife won't let me play. And he said, you see her? There she is, right? She turned around and she said, no, you can't leave this house today.
That's
she
crazy.
She ain't paying no bill. He went overseas to get her. She ain't paying no bill. He paying for everything. And she just told him what he can and can't do with his time. Because he's married now. Ain't nothing he can do. I mean, that's between him and her, but it changes. That's what I'm saying. And so, and you even see that in the NBA and the NFL. A lot of these guys, they're not, when they get married, they're not as good a football player or basketball player because they have a lot of stuff they have to do with her. A lot. And then another thing too, you're talking about, we got to go see Aunt Lisa. We got to go see Aunt.
Yeah, we got to go do all this, bro. Don't even, bro. Stuff that doesn't make no money. I'm not saying everything got to make money, but just stuff that just doesn't get no value out of it. You know, it's just doing senseless stuff. You know.
Well, it's people she hadn't seen since she was 6, and which means you got to drive her there. You don't know these people, so you sit there, and you get them there, and you sit there while she visits, and you just sit there, like you said. You be like, I could be home and finish this project, but you just sitting there. And maybe she's married. It'd be some old dude who you have nothing in common with. And he'll just sit there.
Well, she don't even got nothing in common with. You know, they just talking about.
No, for you, I'm saying like he a man. You say, maybe we'll talk about basketball or sports. He'd be an old dude. He ain't into that. He'll tell you that. He'd be an old dude. You be like, yo, man.
Nah, I just be hanging with the wife, man. We went to church last Sunday. You know?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I was in the church. I went to church last night. He said, okay, so do you even watch sport?
No, you're 100% right. Now you think you yeah, they have nothing in common with the dude that's in that situation. You just man, that's hilarious.
That's the whole relationship hustle that we've bought into, man. And that's the whole thing. Even when you talk about money status, and what's the other one? Money status. It's another one. I don't even know what it is.
Looks. What
is it? Is it looks?
I don't know. I don't heard the money status. I don't know.
There's 3 of them. Money status and something. Even when you talk about those things, right? Guys get done like that too. Women are simp you out. You could be a player. Next thing you know, she got you in them Walmart Crocs. She got you pushing the kid around in Walmart. And she got you dressed where people don't even recognize you. It's just
got a fanny pack on and shit.
with her phone in it and all of that stuff.
Yo, niggas really be getting fucking I'm sorry. The guy dudes really be getting castrated, man, with this type of
Yeah, we got a guy up here right now who's cohabitating right now. He probably got on a pair of Crocs.
I actually do, Platt. That's the crazy part. You right there shopping with her, holding her hand. Yeah, I'm the relationship guy, Platt. You know, I get what y'all saying, but it's a give and take in relationship. My thing is, just like I had to tell one of my homies, you need a life outside of your relationship. If your whole life is your girl and you go home, go to work, straight to her, like, bro, that's going to take a toll on you. And they always beefing and going at it. I'm like, bro, what do you like to do? Do you got any hobbies? What you like to do on your days off besides just be up under her? Man, I'll just be chilling. Like y'all just up here saying, Platt. But I understand certain guys, they just, what's the word? Complacent? Like they just get used to it.
They're simps.
I wouldn't call them simps, Platt.
Nah, you right, Platinum. You right, Platinum.
Calling them simps.
Yes. They are simps.
Y'all want to call every guy a simp.
No, I'm not calling you one. Yeah, I'm not calling you one.
Don't call every guy a simp.
I'm not calling you one.
No, I know not me. I know not me. I'm just saying that y'all be the guys that do be up under their woman all the time. And
that's simping. Because here's the thing. If you're under her all the time, you are not maximizing your potential as a man. You are literally wasting away, not gaining anything, not getting any value, not creating any value. If you're under her all the time, you're literally a waste of life because you're not doing what a man's supposed to do.
I wouldn't go to that extreme, Bill, but most times, especially with people, especially in a relationship, I ain't speaking upon every guy relationship, but most of the times, some of these niggas need their girl, yo. These niggas don't know how to do nothing without their girl. Like they damn near like baby boys. Like, damn, you don't know how to do this and do like, damn, bro. Your girl gotta set your appointments and make sure you good.
You gotta shape the woman though. I'm saying, okay, whatever she was doing with other dudes, whatever. But now she's with you. Now, what I'm saying, this is where you. Okay, let's take you saw the Collie Ray twerk session where she kicked the dude off the stage, right? Right? You guys saw that, right? We know
Collie Ray kick. Yeah. I see.
You saw that. Okay.
She was shaking it on the young boy and kicked him off the stage. Yeah.
Now, as a man, you don't have to put your hands on her, but as a man, you got to shape her in the way to let her know that if she's got to listen to you. You got to get her out of that. You got to say, hey, look, that's not necessary. We don't need to do that.
Tell her how to move when she around you.
Yeah, there you go. You say, hey, look, I got a business lunch. Okay, so what we're going to do, because I know you don't really do them, we got to go ahead and get you, outfitted. So she get her clothes and stuff and say, look, this is what you do here. Just get along with the ladies and as you, because you rising, as we rise, we'll be on the same page. And then you what I'm saying is you get her out of that. You see, too many do. When I like them twerking, but what I'm saying, not on no stage where she telling me no. But what I'm saying is this Collie Ray chick, she ain't really around no men. So she's just completely out of control. That's why she's going to do that. And she's going to throw me in off stage and stuff. She's out of control. As a man, you have to put your woman in a position to learn so you can teach and so you can make her a better woman with dealing with men, not show her where she's messing up. And that's what too many of you guys don't do. That's why you guys wind up in Blueberry Park visiting Aunt Sally for 3 hours when you could be taking care of some business.
Nah, but most of the times, Pat, these guys, they know what they getting themselves into. Like, and I ain't trying to do the what about meism, but I got a life outside of my relationship. As much as the Bellevue up here talking, I'm running off talking about. It's the other way around. Like,
Y'all ain't punching down on us today.
I'm sorry.
He don't be up here saying that. I don't know what you and DeBell.
DeBell always coming up here and talking about Joe.
He don't be coming up here talking like that.
Yes, he do. He always up here talking about you. I'm running off because of my girl and all that.
Oh no, you talking about that one time?
Yeah, he talk about it all the time. Everywhere I go, he be like, Joe, you're the.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Nah, it's cool. But listen, but I understand how guys feel about guys that's in relationships or married and all that. But not every man is going through that. Not every man is living in some type of dreadful situation with their girl. It's a lot of guys that's in relationship that's happy, chilling, going to work, working out, living a life, traveling with their girl. Like, we got to stop that sometimes too, Platt. I'm sorry. As much as I know around here, we want to punch on guys that's married-minded and relationship-minded. Oh, y'all sons, y'all castrated. No, nigga, this guys out here having fun. The single guys out here getting cooked. Niggas is getting cooked. That single life, niggas, the shit that I've been hearing and seeing, man, get out of here, yo. Y'all
what you been seeing? Hold on.
It depends on what you do, though.
All type of situations with these damn bros running y'all crazy.
No, Joey, you could be a single man and be very happy. It depends on.
I'm not saying you can't, but I'm not saying all the single guys.
Joey, you don't have to do that. Joey, I can go.
I ain't saying all
tonight, Joey. Tonight, I can go to a strip club right now and walk out of there in debt. I can walk out of there $15,000 in debt.
Whew.
It depends on what you do. That's what I'm saying. You saying
no, I agree with you,
man. You gotta take care of your business.
Yeah, it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. And I say on both sides, relationship, single. But when I be hearing some of these guys, I ain't ever get a relationship. All right, then go home then, Desert Dick. Like, damn, don't be worrying about this, man. You want some in-house?
Joey?
Like, niggas be hating. Listen to Boris.
Joy, you don't have to be like.
I listen to some of these guys.
Joy, what if you? Okay, what if you
be happy? You can't be a happy man. What's up, Clark?
Joy, you could be single and you could be smashing 2 chicks in
That's cool.
your apartment complex. Wait a minute, Joy, nothing serious, right?
That's cool.
So, but you say he's single. You said he dry dicking and stuff. Not really. You just say he got nothing serious.
Some of these, I ain't saying in that situation, Platt. I'm just saying though, the guys that be watching the most, especially I know some single guys, they doing their thing and having a good time, enjoying life. But then you got the other side where the other guys is just trying to patrol them guys too. You try to make it seem like, oh, you up here simping, oh, you doing it. Like, come on, bro. Like,
Joy, you don't think you simping?
You're taking it too
to teach his
personal,
own.
Joy.
No, I'm not.
Hold on,
simping.
let me back out of this.
You know why
boy,
I say I'm not
the
simping?
boy say you simping. Hold on, my fault. Let me back out of this.
It's cool. But nah, he asked me. He said, Joe, you think I'm simping? No, because at the end of the day, whatever I do is reciprocated. My girl do just as much as I do. You know what I'm saying? She planning me a trip. She taking me out. She do, and I'm not saying you know what the guys were saying. The soft guy life, whatever the fuck they was talking about a couple years ago. Nah, it's just that I deal with women who reciprocate. A simp don't get the same reciprocation. They do. Always taking her out, always giving her money, always just doing for her. You ain't getting no love back.
But the thing is, Joy, we don't know if your girl really giving it back to you like that.
No, you don't. So you just going off of my words, but I can. Hey, Tabor, you want to? No, we ain't gonna do it right now.
I'll just give you a hard time, bro. Don't do it.
You want me to call her? I'm about to say, you want me to call my baby? She'll tell you, like, man, listen, because it's reciprocated. Like, you know what I'm saying? The same way I talk, like, on here, I talk like this in my personal life, and I understand what y'all saying. Like, yeah, there is some guys they don't have a life. Their whole life is their girl. Like, they can't do nothing, can't go nowhere. And I'd be like, bruh, you need a life outside the girl, bro.
I know a dude, he just got put out. He was with her for, I think, 17 years, 3 kids. Damn. She got another promotion, and he was a stay-at-home dad for the most part. And she got rid of him. She got rid of him. He just got out of rehab, 2 months ago. While they was fighting, he got into alcohol. He became alcoholic hard because he was trying to save the marriage, and she didn't want him. And she put the laws on him and all that. She used the system against him. They got rid of him. He back. Joy, like he was saying, he back now by himself. He hates his life. I feel for the brother. I truly feel for that brother. That brother ain't gonna be among us. He ain't gonna be among us long, man. Because he's still depressed, man.
But Platt, but this is what I'm saying, man. Guys, my thing is the best experience is experience. Go out, you might get your heart broke. You might go through things with women. I think I heard Ramel say earlier, like, you learn how to maneuver with these women. You know what I'm saying? You're going to go through things with women. It don't matter if you single, relationship, it comes with the territory. You know what I'm saying? It's how much you going to tolerate. But some guys out here, man, listen, I'm sorry, Platt. Dudes is desert dicks. Like, they just be hating on every man that's doing what they doing out here, getting it their way with these women. Like this guy in the chat, Young Jay. He's probably an incel. He probably a fat dude in his mom's basement, not doing nothing with his life, with a neck beard, all this damn fungus on the back of his ear. Like, dudes like that that's in the chat, they don't get it their way. They don't go outside and
you shouldn't even, if a guy is like the way you say, he shouldn't even be thinking about women.
Man, but they will tell you, Platt. They will tell me, they will tell Tabor, they will tell Private Will, man, y'all ain't getting no women. Y'all ain't out here. Why you dealing with her? Why, like, it be dudes up here, like, I don't even use the D-policing word, but they do. These dudes be D-policing everything.
A lot of these,
she ugly, she's fat, she this.
A lot of these dudes
he like her.
A lot of these dudes who you think they ain't getting no women. You putting it on the incel dude. There's a lot of these dudes on these YouTubes. On some real shit.
I ain't about to say that.
I hear that because now we start going down that money rabbit hole, and I've been trying to tell you that shit don't work. Motherfuckers they've been mad at me, been hating on me since day one. I said, man, these women ain't thinking about, they're not gonna sleep with you because you give them some money. What they got to do with it? They get mad because that's their only entry into dealing with women is to give them money. And I said, well, that's you. And I said, man, I already know, bro. I said, you keep thinking I'm smashing. I said, I know a lot of the women, and I know how they feel about men who give them money. And the last thing they be talking about is they want to sleep with them. And you don't understand that. They talk about that dude all day. Oh, yeah, he going to take me here. He going to take me there. Oh, did my trick call me? Oh, my trick called me. He going to do A, B, C, and D, and E. And then if you even suggest to them, you gonna sleep with him? That woman will tear that fucking house up. That woman ain't gonna never sleep with that trick. And I said, man, y'all gotta be careful with this money stuff in women, because you gotta understand how they are.
Hey, Joey,
they don't want to hear that.
What up?
Hey,
what up?
Joey, bro, if your girl leave you right now, y'all been together what, 3 years, right? Something like that.
Longer than that.
Okay, if she leave you right now, would it be safe to say the whole time you was in a relationship you was tricking?
Nah.
You don't think so, bro?
Nah. You wanna know why?
Why not, Joey, bro?
Because she dipped in her pocket just as much as I did.
Mm-hmm.
I required things just as much as
Joey right about that. Joey right about that.
Bro, hey, Platt, you see?
No, yeah. You said you came up here and told us that she paid for the whole Jamaica trip.
Yo, paid for my whole trip to Bora. Nothing. I ain't paid for nothing. Even when I got there, she paid for my birthday trip.
Yeah.
Nothing. How many grown men can say that they woman can pay for a whole trip? That man ain't got dip nothing. Even times when I was out, we on the island, we up here going a little excursion. I'm trying to pay. Nah, baby, I got that. It's cool. I got it. How many niggas can hear that from their woman? It's
You're
cool,
right, Joey.
baby. I got that.
Not Joey flexing on everybody.
I'm not flexing.
Let me give you a confession, Joey.
I don't deal with broke women.
In my entire life, Joey, ain't no woman paid for no trip, even to Atlanta, Joey. I think it's $50 in front and back. Ain't no woman ever paid for no trip for me to get on and then get back off with her. That ain't never happened for me. So
I can dig it, Platt.
I can imagine it feels. Not even Tabor, not even on the Greyhound, Tabor.
You feel me?
I'm not, but look, I'm not going at the guys who never had the experiences. I understand that, Platt. I know plenty of guys.
It's there, but no, it's there, Joy. It's good women out there.
Yeah, it's good women
who return the favor. No, it is, man. And you know what? That's what I do hate about men collectively, that across the board, we don't all experience the same thing with women.
Exactly.
Because there are, I mean, I get it. I get that part. But there are women out there who give you their all. Now, like I said, all men don't experience it, but they do exist.
They do. And my thing is, like, a lot of these guys, Platt, and I understand on both sides, men and women, when I hear them talk, we put each other in a bubble, like, especially as black people. All of us, since this internet stuff, people got this TikTok, everybody say the same thing, saying the same talking points. Like, no, not everybody on that type time. If you a raggedy nigga, you need to be with a raggedy chick, and that's okay. Everybody got their...
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Who that? Garrett? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. What's up with you, Joey?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Garrett? Hey, Garrett, I don't like they putting that incel title on you either, bro. We gotta talk about that, man.
What you talking about?
The Bell, he keep calling you an incel. I'm sorry, Platt. I'm gonna keep it real. You kind of insinuating that.
No. There's no insinuation about it. Platt has legit multiple times called me an incel. There's no insinuating about it. Hey. But no. That's just, they feel how they feel. They ain't gonna change their opinion. Obviously, when we disagree, that's when the insults start coming in. So that's just par for the course.
You might have to show them one of them baddies you got, Garrett. That's all.
What you mean?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Garrett. It's my fault.
Did you want to chime in on this Andrew Tate stuff, or you had?
Well, I was gonna comment on what he said as far as like finding the right woman. I was gonna say, if a woman spends most of her time on TikTok, and let's just say she's not listening to like just comedy skits or stuff about food and like trick hacks for the house. If she's actually like actively listening to like dating advice and stuff like that, she listens to Shira 7. That's an obvious red flag. You gotta be real.
You know what?
You
The
gotta stay
crazy
clear of
thing.
them.
No. You brought her up. The crazy thing. You guys think, and I did not know this woman at all any more than you guys know her. But the crazy thing, you guys think she hard to get, bro. That's funny to me.
We talking about?
She that's some light work, bro.
What you mean hard to get?
First of all, that stuff she don't believe in that.
You probably don't, but her followers do. That's the problem. That's how grifting works. Usually, when people
there we go. Yeah, I don't know about that. Hey man, that's her platform. You like it, you don't, you don't. But I'm saying that if you ran into her outside somewhere, if you know how to talk to women, if that's what you want, and she is a single woman now, I don't understand what's the big obstacle. It ain't no big obstacle. When you say hold on, when you say a she-rod, okay, I'm gonna give you an example. Say Glorilla, the rapper, versus She-Ra. Who you think harder to smash?
She-Ra.
Glorilla.
I wouldn't agree.
Glorilla.
I think
She-Ra is out for the bag. You're trying to do a whole bunch of dudes over. So I think realistically, like, even though Glorilla is literally a celebrity, like, that would be kind of like much harder. She's more down.
Why do you think she's hard? Well, look, like I said, Glorilla would be harder, but I'm saying if you look at a scale, neither one of them would be hard.
I'll go for Glorilla, me personally. I'm not taking
she is young. I got you. I can understand that.
I'm gonna take Sheer because Glorilla, I know she don't really look like that, and I got a problem with that, bro. Like I don't mind the chick thinking she cute, but then you sometimes you gotta let her know she's just decent, bro. Just
most chicks know they're cute. There's not a chick in existence.
What you gotta understand with women like She-Ra, women, I said women, not her. Those are white women. But you Negroes don't understand. Y'all keep looking at what they look like. That ain't nothing but a white girl, bro. That's all that is. That ain't nothing but a white girl. Y'all think it's not, though.
What are you talking about?
She-Ra 7 ain't nothing but a white girl. I know her following is black. I know that. But she's mixed, bro. That chick ain't nothing but a white girl.
I mean, I don't see what really that has anything to do with it. I mean,
if you listen to this,
a lot to do with it, bro.
Done. You're right. It don't have nothing to do. You're right. My
fault.
Has
everything to do with it, bro.
Regardless,
I shouldn't have interrupted you. My fault, bro.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. And you want to finish?
That was it.
Yeah, a lot of times when you niggas deal with mixed chicks, man, why y'all take the white side out of them? Why y'all just ignore that?
Yeah, bro. Real talk.
There's a lot of bro.
That's only if she look if she looked like a black woman, that's why they take it out of it.
If she's mixed black, she's not white.
Like Doja Cat, like we look at her.
Doja mixed. Okay, Doja mixed. That's the thing about her.
That white side.
The white side of her. She like white dudes, but she ain't very white. I'm just saying she's more of your. She's more her African side, as a black side. As she's Doja Cat is a chick you holler at. Okay, first of all, a Doja Cat is a type of chick. If you're a white dude who act like a black dude, she gonna like you because she like white dudes. Mm-hmm. That's her preference. You know what I'm saying? If you're a black dude, you got a shot, that's on you. But a black dude act like a white dude, she ain't gonna like that. Because she more on the black side than she is on the white side.
She like some
women who are mixed are really white girls, they just look black. But black men drop the ball because they approach them like they black.
I think
black men don't understand why they can't get them. Well, they can't get them because you talking to them like they black women. Stop talking to them like they black women. Talk to them just like you would smash a white chick, and you'll see them doors start to open, bro. You be like, damn.
In some cases, Platt. Some cases.
No, it depends. It depends on, honestly. So if you just have overall great game, it doesn't matter if you talk to her like a white girl, if you talk to her like a black girl, it's just not going to matter. Now, if you're talking about on a general basis where most of these don't have that much game, then you can like switch up how you approach them, right? So realistically, I don't know if I agree with this statement that a white dude that acts black is just not really going to get a lot of play from Doja Cat. from what I've noticed, if you're white and you're average, you can get a lot of play from black women just for the simple fact that of like the novelty factor. If you're white and you act black, that's even more of a novelty factor. So from what I've seen, those white dudes clean up like crazy, like the Paul Walls. They clean up like crazy, or the dude from Euphoria. I
Paul
can't remember.
Wall don't get no Paul Wall.
How would you really know? You know,
Paul Wall ain't what you think.
How would I know Paul Wall?
He been with us since high school.
Yeah,
but Paul Wall keeps most of his stuff secret.
Like a strip chick.
Yeah, Paul Wall keeps
a black girl, right?
Secret.
Paul Wall's married to a black woman, like from the strip clubs.
How you know he's from the strip club?
Out there in Texas.
He got Paul Wall ain't got no game, brother.
Oh,
how would you even know that? You know the man that barely is like in the media, right?
You know what, bro? See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean when you start saying stuff like that. Now, nobody ain't trying to talk about you, but you start saying stuff.
Okay, fine. So my thing is, we're supposed to assume that Paul Wall just don't have no game. When the man literally stays out of the media for like the most part, he doesn't even really do much in anything. Like most people,
good for him.
Didn't even know he was alive until like a few years ago because he stays out of the media.
He might have a little bit of game for being around them guys.
Buying box.
We can't just automatically assume the man doesn't have game.
Hold on. Just because you bought some box in Chicago, that don't mean you got game, bro.
Why are we assuming that he's the type of guy that'll just do
You know
that?
what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Look, this is where we at now. You take a married rapper and he does a tour and he pays for box in Chicago, in Cincinnati, and you niggas ready to put a fucking player hat on.
Okay, so
I ain't know about buying the box,
Platt. Game, brother, we lost.
I ain't know about buying the box, Platt. I'm just saying that.
Why do you always got to false equivalent things? When did you need game for a woman to feel you? First off, if we're talking about somebody's type, if we're talking about somebody's type before you actually know them, people have types before you know them. Let's just say Platt is an Asian woman. You don't need to hear her open her mouth to know you're an Asian woman. You just know you're an Asian woman.
I need to go to California. If I was, I need to be in California.
I mean, regardless, you would know before she opens her mouth, wouldn't you?
I would know what?
You would know what your type is. If your type is Asian,
I'm in the women. I'm in the women.
Okay, so I'm hypothetically speaking. If you're into Asian women, you would know that before she said anything. Game has
Asian women. Though I'm saying if I was, I probably would go to California. I'm in the Asian women because I'm in the women, but I'm not into Asian women.
I mean, regardless,
I'm into women, brother. Listen, I like beautiful women. Me and Trump, Trump don't say a lot of stuff right, but he said right. He said if that's what you want to call it. He said I like beautiful. So if they happen to be black, that's what I like. But he said that's what I like. He said I'm attracted to beautiful. I agree with Trump. I agree with Trump.
Somebody say tricking his game. Somebody in the chat said tricking his game.
Tricking that game, bro. Why it's always a passport, bro? We had Travel Tribe up here. Well, you had Travel. You said drop the link. I thought he was gonna come up here. He'd be going in on Austin Holloman all the time. I know he got on down.
A passport salivation. Yo, come up here, bro. Let
nigga Pat Bessie, bro.
Huh?
Yo, Joey, did you know you were into your wife before you actually talked to her?
Did I know I was into her?
Yeah.
In context, what you mean by into her? Like
you was attracted to her?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay. So if we're just going by simple logic of somebody has a type, Paul Wall's game is irrelevant. There's a lot of women that will simply date white.
I get what you're saying. His white guy with the black guy aesthetic, tattoos, grills.
Joey, you already know there's a bunch of white men that can clean up with black women.
What's black about Paul Wall?
What's black about him? I didn't say he was black. I said he acted black.
You said black aesthetic.
Black aesthetic. I said that? Are you sure?
I said that.
Yes, that's exactly what you said.
No, that's exactly what Joey said. Joey's right there.
Yeah, but no, you were saying by the way he looked that he don't have game, like probably know how to speak to a woman, but just by the way he looked, where he fit the demographic of probably look like a black man, quote unquote, but he's a white man. You know, just like what's his name? Taylor Swift marrying when he was done with the black
Travis Kelce.
That nigga got a fade and a beard, the woman was on him. Like, oh
yeah, he cuts his hair. Black women like him when he cuts his hair low.
Yeah.
He can
Get a
can
fade?
pass like a mixed guy.
Yeah,
Mixed
but
guy.
now he got his hair grown out, looking like a
white guy.
Yeah, like a farmer. You know, got a. you know how they just like Justin Timberlake.
I haven't seen.
Yeah,
I do it. No, I'm gonna be for real. I'm a black guy. I do it. If I was a white dude and if I cut my hair low, like a low cut, I get a lot of black box. I do it. Fuck it. Why not? What's there to lose?
I think that's what Garris was saying. Like, that's his game. He ain't gotta razz on dazzle. He could just pull up, got some grills in his mouth.
But that's school.
Rims on it.
That's school. That's school right there. You got certain people can just pull up. You know what I'm saying? The chicks go be on him. You know what I'm saying? Because he just him when he come around. No matter what dude's coming around, they go all go towards his way, bro.
Yeah, I got a homie. He kind of tall, like my height. We call him Butt White, but he act like a black man. He out there in Jersey. Them sisters love him. They love him.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He don't know how to speak a damn game or none of that. He speak like a regular white guy, but he got the aesthetics like a black man. Tattoos, tall, got a nice clean car. You know what I mean? He listen to Future and shit. Like, but that's his game. Like, he talk like a regular white guy, but he look like a black man. You could say, quote unquote.
That's just how the game works. Like, honest to God, like if you have certain aesthetics or something like that, or at least a look, they'll go for you. And that's why I was trying to say that, like, when it comes to certain girls, like they have a type. Obviously, it depends on your game, but if you have like moderate to like low game, then obviously type matters more. If you have just absolute premium game, then type doesn't really matter.
A passport.
Garris, forget all of that. Just go get the chick. I think no. We're in the age of the internet. Sometimes you just out for the chick, man. Forget stuff. Don't think about it. Just do it.
That's not how it works.
That's
really how it works. On the
you see, no, hold up. You do, of course, you respect. I don't even know why I got to say this. Of course, you're respectful, but you go and you introduce yourself.
Don't think about being an astronaut. Just do it. Don't think about being an NBA player. Just
astronaut.
Yeah, that's not. Man, we not talking the same thing, though, bro.
Hold up. What does space have to do with me?
Dude, I really hate
hold on. I was born on a planet with an atmosphere.
Were you? I didn't know this. I thought you were born.
No, space. So you say like being an astronaut. So I'm just supposed to go into space. I was born here to mate with women.
Yo, Joey.
Hold up. I don't need no shoes. I don't need no clothes. I really don't need no language. We were meant to be. You just compared something like that to space.
Yo, Joey. So you ever you watch boxing, right?
Yeah.
You ever heard trainers say swim without getting wet? That's basically their version of saying hit but don't get hit.
Yeah.
Told you that.
That would be that one dude standing in the room being like,
what boxer told you that? What boxer told you that?
Trainer said.
That's a saying they said.
Yeah, he asked me to be
fired. Would be that one person in the room saying, "Did you just compare a human to fish?"
Swim without getting wet. What?
Yes, you are that type of person, Platt.
No, the trainer's that type of person. I would never tell nobody no shit like that. Swim without getting wet.
You see, obviously, his listening skills just need some work. I clearly
basically don't get hit. Like you swing.
I clearly said that you would be the person in the room saying, "Did you just compare a human to a fish?" I said nothing about you saying the quote.
Oh, so fishes don't get wet?
You see what I mean? I think you missed the point entirely, Platt.
If somebody told me some shit like that, I'd be like, I don't give a damn if I was first. I don't give a fuck if I was there for 3 weeks and I was the lowest man on the totem pole. I'd say to the trainer, man, come on, man, you tripping.
No, Platt, the thing you missed is that when somebody says something as a metaphor
without getting wet, man. Don't be bro. I said, bro, you talking like how? That's not motivation.
Am I lagging
man.
or she lagging?
Yeah, I think it's you lagging. Hey,
hold on. We want to go back to this. Look, Andrew Tate, his lawyer came out, made some very, very, very questionable statements about the Tates. He compared them to basically he went Black Lives Matter.
Yo, he clout chasing to me.
He went Black Lives Matter.
He need to change his lawyer.
Yeah, Ramil said the thing. Look, check this out, man. Like, share, support, like the stream, man. Hit the Cash App. We finna take another look. Let me make sure I got my thing set up. Hold up.
What is Myron corny ass up there for?
There we go, right there. There you go, right here. This brother says he went Black Lives Matter. Right here. Here you go.
Basement and hate men and hate testosterone and hate this country. They're funded. They're losers. I wouldn't look at that as reality. I would just look at that. Picture yourself as a man or a woman of God out here, and if you can see the ethereal realm, if you're walking with the Spirit of God behind you, and then you have all these demons surrounding you. These are these little demons, these little elves, these little ugly little creatures who try to gnaw and chip away at you and get you to give in and get you
in case you never know when you
get
need
you
it.
to stop what you're doing. They're nothing but a satanic,
you never know when you need it, man.
gay distraction, and I wouldn't even consider anything that you're saying as true.
Watch this right here. Watch this. Watch what he says. Listen. Right here. Listen.
It's all crap.
What do you think is the number one reason why they're going after the Tate brothers?
The number one reason they're going after the Tate brothers. Oh, me. I almost want to back that up just a little bit. Okay, hold on. Maybe I might have went too far. Hold up. Right here. Okay.
These are these little demons, these little elves, these little ugly little creatures who try to gnaw and chip away at you and get you to give in and get you
in case you never know when you need
get you
it.
to stop what you're doing. They're nothing but a satanic,
you never know when you need it, man.
gay distraction, and I wouldn't even consider anything that you're saying as true. It's all crap.
What do you think is the number one reason why they're going after the Tate brothers?
They're going after the Tate brothers because the Tate brothers can
I have no idea who you are, bro.
And this world wants you to think that
genuinely have no idea who you are, bro. I'm not trying to announce
or
anything like that, but I genuinely
that
don't
you
know
are
who you are.
somehow part of the problem. And don't forget, Andrew and Tristan are minorities. They're biracial like I am. They're half black and they're half white. And the real experience for a black man when it comes to the system in this country is if you speak out, if you speak power, if you speak out against the party narrative, they will lock your black ass up and throw away the key in 6 seconds flat. And that is what's happening here. It's, boy, how did you get in this room? Boy, why are you talking so much? Boy, don't you know that you don't come from this type of family, that you don't come from this blue bloodline? Boy, we're gonna make an example out of you to make sure that every other black man in the world shuts his mouth because he knows that the process is punishment and that we will incarcerate you, we will whip you, we will chain you, we will bind you to make you remember the story and history of this country, which means that black men cannot rise above poverty and a damn sure can't rise.
Oh, no, I'm okay, man. Thank you.
There you go. You hear that?
Hold on. You talking about Tate?
Yep.
What
That's
the fuck? What the?
That's what his lawyer just said. He said, boy.
He's saying a whole bunch of bull. Like that. It's just
Tate cook. He cooked. Yeah.
He
Go ahead and plead out, good brother. Don't even. If this is his lawyer,
he ain't plead. He tried to. He got to go to England and do that.
I seen him somewhere else running his mouth. I'm like, this is really his lawyer? Like,
I mean, but he said it though. That's a contradiction to conservative spaces, Joey. What he just said. He sounds like Black Lives Matter now. He sounds like Benjamin Crump.
my thing is like, there's no way this man gained a following this big, and he got a lawyer this crappy.
I don't get the crappy part. I mean, he just answering questions.
Nah. He's horrible. Buddy right here horrible. No lawyer should be talking like this.
Yeah, you shouldn't say anything, honestly, if a dude faces
Yeah,
charges
but
like
I mean, no lawyer will be talking like that if you talking about regular people that paid. You know what I'm saying? They probably doing it privately, but he on the internet, bro.
Oh, you
he
think
gotta
he on
be
pro
a certain
bono?
way.
Nah,
I'm saying he gotta. I'm saying he gotta be a certain way for the internet at least. You know what I'm saying? Nigga probably got a page.
You gotta no. I don't want my lawyer out running his mouth like this nigga right here. I mean, this white guy right here. Like, he tripping. No, if my lawyer was ever, I'm withdrawing with him. Like, no,
you ain't
not about
Tate,
to represent
bro.
me.
Yeah, but you not a Tate,
that's
bro.
even
In
more
this conversation.
reason. If I was Tate, I'd be the first. Like, yo, call him up on the phone. Hey, stop that. That's it.
Man, them boys had a plan, bro.
walking
got a
with God and people, trolls and all, and lock your black ass up. What? You a lawyer? This ain't the time to be doing this and talking like that. Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
Well, hold on, but what if he thinks that though, Joey? What if he thinks they're catching a bad deal because they black?
That's cool. Well, keep that thought process in the back of your head and keep it off the cameras right now. I'm about to go down this trial. This ain't the time to be up here splitting that type. Like, we can't be doing that.
But we know people lean on blackness every time the situation bad. Like, you don't hear them claim no blackness, but when things get bad,
exactly,
they start claiming blackness. People do it all the time, bro.
That our religion. Everybody who turned Muslim and Christian, yeah, that's the game plan. But I understand you trying to be free. Don't nobody want to be locked up. But this guy right here, he bad work to me, Platt. I think they need to get rid of him. They need a female lawyer. That's what they need.
This dude is probably, if he's smart, which Tate, if Tate's smart, he got a team of niggas, bro. It's just the front nigga outside talking. That's all, bro. His team putting in work, bro, because you don't have that type of money and not have a team, bro. You going to try to kill everything. get court cases moved, things thrown out. Like, you need people to focus, bro. People know people. I know that was told to me. That's very important. You feel what I'm saying? That's why if y'all go ahead, my bad.
What if he feels this though? No. I'm saying, Joy, I hear what you're saying. What if I feel like, if I'm the lawyer and I feel like my clients are getting a bad deal because they black? How come I can't say so? Now, hold up.
It's just not going to help your case.
Hold up.
Consider anything that you're saying as true. It's all crap.
What do you think is the number one reason why they're going after the Tate brothers?
They're going after the Tate brothers because the Tate brothers
I have no idea who you are, bro.
And this world wants you to think that
genuinely have no idea who you are, bro. I'm not trying to
denounce anything or Christian man, that you are somehow part of the problem. And don't forget, Andrew and Tristan are minorities. They're biracial like I am. They're half black and they're half white. And the real experience for a black man when it comes to the system in this country is if you speak out, if you speak truth power, if you speak out against the party narrative, they will lock your black ass up and throw away the key in 6 seconds flat. And that is what's happening here. It's, boy, how did you get in this room? Boy, why are you talking so much? Boy, don't you know that you don't come from this type of family, that you don't come from this blue bloodline? Boy, we're going to make an example out of you to make sure that every other black man in the world shuts his mouth because he knows that the process is punishment and that we will incarcerate you, whip you, we will chain you, we will bind you to make you remember the storied history of this country, which means that black men cannot rise above poverty and Dan sure can't rise.
Oh, no, I'm okay, man. Thank you.
Wow.
I don't know.
Wow.
Teach
he sounds like Benjamin Crump, brother.
He popping this shit though, bro.
I don't know.
He's saying what he need to be saying, bro. Let's keep the book. This America, bro. The game.
And look at that crowd, though. Yeah, but Tabor, look at that crowd. You see any black people in that crowd?
And it don't even matter. They supporting them. It's men supporting men. I love it.
I cannot believe
this is horrible.
This lawyer, I cannot believe. I can't believe he pulled that shit. He's talking about I'm mixed too. Are you serious, dude? You man. This is your legal defense, bro. These niggas are going to be cooked if they don't fire him right now. He better off. Tates are better off representing themselves. Your Honor, I'm going to. This is the worst strategy, bro. Especially after all the shit they talk about. Racism is, not over. Whatever.
It's over.
Bro.
Yeah.
Tate ain't no regular dude, bro.
You cannot, bro. That is the worst move to pull. That's how you know you're losing.
Yup.
It's not going to work. You're not in the right audience. Your rhetoric doesn't match up. You better off trying to attack this on the merits, on the actual law. These niggas trying to pull this stunt and actually platinum. This is worse than Benjamin Crump. He said, "We're gonna lock your black ass up." What? Are you sure this dude is white? You don't even look mixed. I'm telling you, man, this is the worst strategy. You're in Florida. They don't care about that stuff. They lock niggas up all the time. Them niggas might be doing 30 years.
He done. That's what I said. I said the same.
And then he delayed the hearing today. He delayed the hearing for this.
Yeah, you're right, Ramil. He's screwing them. And then what they say on the movie Shawshank Redemption? Everybody they said lawyer fucked me. I think Andrew and Tristan got a legitimate claim at why you in jail. Lawyer fucked me. I think this lawyer, he fucking them.
Yes, bro. He made it about himself. They're mixed race like me. No. He's trying to take their spotlight. And as soon as they get that 30 years, he's gonna be doing all the podcasts. He's trying to take their spot.
Run that bag up. Yep.
Yes, he's gonna come up with his own channel, his own Hustler University. Except he's gonna do it. He's gonna learn from Andrew Tate. He ain't gonna do this stupid. He's gonna take their spot. This lawyer is screwing him over. He needs to be in the lab, in the law books, in Westlaw, LexisNexis. This nigga needs to be doing so many other things than talking.
That's how I want
like
my
for
lawyers.
real.
That's how I want my lawyers to board.
I think about Brian Steele. Like I said earlier, Platinum, when you in a situation like this, I think about how Brian Steele maneuvered. Brian Steele was not here talking about some young thug locked up because he's black. No, he went in there and handled it on the law. He went in there with the law motions. Yeah.
Ramil, not only that, Young Thug was doing dumb shit, and as a lawyer, he was defending Young Thug. He was getting Young Thug off.
Still got his ass free.
No, he was doing it from a legal standpoint. No, he didn't. He's
as he should.
Young Thug didn't go to jail.
Well, no. He's under probation for the damn near half of his life. But
yeah, but
he free.
Yeah, but that's better than the rest of his life.
Yeah, exactly.
They're trying to get him for the rest of his life. And even then, he could have won. Brian Steele told him not to take the plea deal. He was like, man, we can beat this case. But Young Thug was just tired of fighting. Brian Steele told him to let's keep going. You know, because he knew he was fighting there on the law. This lawyer I ain't heard this lawyer cite one law since he been talking. He ain't said not one code, case, treaty, ain't mentioned not any. When they asked him about Tate, he should be like, well, they shouldn't be locked up because of this treaty right here, or the law says this right here, or this. He ain't said not one law.
Talking about walking in the Christ and all. Come on.
Everything except the law.
It's a direct contradiction with Myron Gaines because if Myron says what he said is right, Myron risks being a hypocrite on everything he said. If Myron says, well, I don't back what he's saying, well, then what's the whole point of having the rally? What's the point of having the rally? Guys say, hey, my client's in there because they black. And black people in the world don't get a fair chance.
I don't think Myron expected him to say that. That caught him off guard.
Well, he said it. So
and Myron ain't say nothing. So that is funny.
Goofy.
No, he didn't make. And right here, hold up. You're gonna see Myron come in right now. Myron heard everything that man just said. Now that's a white dude right here. There's some type of podcaster. You look at the back, all these podcasters, all these conservative podcasters didn't say a word. Now watch it. Here come Myron.
I'm good, man. Thank you. I appreciate that.
100%.
Yo, bro.
Fire.
Put in the work, man.
Yes. Love you guys.
Yeah, no, of course, bro. Of course.
Appreciate you guys.
He didn't say, hey man, can I address that last comment? Look at
Coming out.
Yeah. No, got to do it, man. Got to do it.
August 27th.
August 27th.
Fighting again.
Yeah.
So what happened basically?
That black dude, that one black dude, that dude's security. Ain't no black people there, bro.
The big black dude.
That's security, bro.
Get evidence that was like full evidence, right?
So what the federal government does historically in cases, anytime it's litigating, especially when
we're not gonna even go down that rabbit hole. And then there's a part, I don't know where it is, where he goes in on the jailers, and Myron saved them. Because you can see Myron like looking at him. You're right, Myron looking at him and said, bro, because they in there, they gotta eat, they gotta sleep, they gotta live. You can't be going off on them what the COs. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't go out there. You can't be a lawyer and you public.
Myron used to work for the feds. So he like, hold up. Myron used to work for the feds. So those COs technically are not his direct colleagues, but if he's a federal officer, those correction officers have to hold the criminals he used to lock up. You know, he gonna start kind of stick up for them.
That dude showed this dude, he was working in the kitchen, a black dude. And the white dudes was coming to get that food, man. You got to see it, man. It's a video. They had they be sneaking phones. That black dude hawked up a lug, man, from the back of his throat, like out of his nostrils. And he just, and threw that thing in the grease and put that food. I said, yeah. To this day, that's like the worst thing I ever seen on the internet. I said, yeah. God. And that's what they be doing to each other in there, man. Ah, that was terrible, man. Good. And by him talking about them CEOs, he's asking for that. When they bring him his food, hot lugs in his food, man. What are you gonna do? Who you
that
gonna
lawyer's
complain
stupid.
to?
That lawyer's not a long-term thinker. He's not. This lawyer's just dumb. It's just. This is why they better off representing themselves, man. In my opinion, they about taking a chance. Fuck it, man. We gonna no lawyer. Fuck it. We might as well. This lawyer about to get him cooked.
He need a team of lawyers. He don't need just this guy, because he done. Like,
yeah, didn't you say you want them to be in there longer?
Yeah, he delayed the hearing today. They had a hearing for bail today. We got to delay it because the government said something. We got more time to file. You got AI. You got everything you need. There's no reason there should be. I know if I'm sitting in jail and my lawyer's like, oh, we're going to do a delay because I need more time. Nigga, I don't need more time. Fuck you talking about, nigga. No, you fired. We're going to keep the same hearing if I got to do it myself.
I think they're going to do it. It might happen this week because somebody's going to bring up the fact. Somebody's going to volunteer for the case, and they're going to bring up that race thing he brought up. Because that conservative side that he's on the extreme conservative side. They're not going to support black people are all victims and the system is against them. That's not what they teach.
He said they're gonna lock your black ass up. That's crazy, bro. It's a whole white man saying this. Like, I don't care. This is a white man. Hey, Bix. You crazy. And like, how you expect
he had fun saying that too. He likes he put the emphasis on that shit. That nigga was like,
lock your black ass.
He talking about he mixed. That nigga's not. He can't be mixed. Let me see. Look this up, man.
He probably
talking about he mixed. Did he just say he mixed?
No,
he say he mixed with black and white.
He's mixed with because he's a classic. One of
his mother's Puerto Rican. It says his mother
Puerto
Rican,
like
and his father's white,
Irish or some shit like that.
Oh,
man,
my
get
goodness.
The fuck.
He said I'm mixed just like Tate, and that's what he said. But you ain't mixed like
Well,
them where it got
technically,
black.
he mixed.
But he ain't got black. All right, ain't nothing black about this man right here. It's a boy.
I cannot, but man, mixed with Puerto Rican and Irish. That is a white man.
Oh my god,
that is a white man.
Yo, they cook.
Even if let's say he was mixed with Puerto Rican, the fact that he's still saying, "Oh, we got to lock your black ass up," like he's still, you know,
that's crazy.
Man, they better get a new one.
Coming. Yeah, that goes because like they talked about the Tates on Fox News. They talked about the Tates on Alex Jones. They talk about the Tates on Glenn Beck, and I cannot believe that. I can't believe that he said that because that is 1,000% the opposite of what they say. Black men have no chance. Black men will always be on the bottom of society. And the system wants to keep you there. They don't teach that. But that's what he just said about the Tates. And Myron said nothing. That's crazy for him to say that in front of Myron. Myron is on his platform talking about ninjas, and he's got chimp sounds. That's crazy, bro.
Well,
he's
when he went out there,
chimp sound effects as he makes statements about black people. Yeah, Myron.
When Myron went out there to support his friend, he didn't know what everybody else was gonna say. You know what I'm saying? So he gotta just roll with all those little punches, bro. Ain't nothing to say.
Yeah, but he don't believe that, Tabor.
Yeah, I know, but he gotta let people say what they gonna say.
But if he's against racism, why he got chimp sound effects?
Man, because that boy, he up, bro. He can punch down on everybody now. Enjoy words. He say punch down on everybody. Why not, bro? And at least Chud the Builder gave us chimp out, man. That's a nice word. That's what.
I guess, man. I mean, what would I know, man? And I'm serious. I don't know. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Super Chat, man. Yeah, go ahead.
I think he on bond. Didn't Chud?
Yeah, they got him out. White folks got him out.
Looking like Colonel Sanders walking in the court. I saw that shit. They say he can't say nothing about the case.
White people, let me tell you something, bro. White people don't play. They got money. See, the Negro don't understand. He plays by a different set of rules. Them white folks put up $1 million to get that man out of jail. They be looking out for their own, bro. And they'll use Fox News to say, well, the black people gathered so much money for Carmelo Anthony. It was so terrible. And then they'll get a chud to why bail him out?
Wait, hold on. If they both they both were able to get bailed out. So what do you mean it's a different set? They both were able to bail out. Carmelo and Chud.
No, Carmelo didn't bail out. Oh yeah, he bonded out.
He did. Yeah.
He had like what 10,000 or 20,000?
No, it was like 700 bands. Then they blew the shit on the. Y'all, come on, man. Nah, they got like 750,000, and their parents blew the bread. That's what happened.
Yeah.
They
got a bag. They got a good bag.
That nigga should have had a whole team, bro. All kind of.
Okay, but Carmelo had a legitimate case.
I know he should have had a. He should have had a whole team.
Both of the cases are legit, man.
The builder was started that shit, bro.
No, take the race out of it, okay? The according to the report, the black guy approached Chud. Now I could be. If you guys have the other report that says this is not true, please let me know. Race aside. If you go up to someone and tagging them, and the black guy was on social media talking about he was going to go see him already. Okay, so there's going to be some self-defense, issues that are going to have to be worked through because, but I could be wrong. Again, I mean, we'll see what happens. But I'm talking about what's been reported.
Okay, they'll have a trial, but he doesn't deserve to be bonded out, man. It's $1 million.
Why doesn't he deserve? Anybody deserves to be bonded out, man, before that proof.
Oh, man, come on, man. For being a racist?
Dude, being a racist doesn't mean you get a life sentence, man. Y'all got to stop with this, man.
No, Chud don't deserve it.
Based on what?
What he was doing. What he was doing.
We're talking about the situation at the courthouse with what he's being charged with. We're not talking. See, this is what us as black people like to do. We like to take everybody's whole existence and then pin it down. Like even black people with the Diddy situation. Oh, he hit Cassie back in 2016. But that's not what he's on trial for. Chud, and I'm not sticking up for Chud or anybody. I'm just talking about the law. He's not on trial for his past, what he called, chimping out. He's on trial for this one situation. And you can't just go and say, oh, well, he was racist. If that's going to play a factor in everybody's case moving forward, we're not going to have law and order. You're trying to drag his whole thing into the one incident which he's actually charged for.
Black people collecting money for Carmelo Anthony. I don't have a problem with that. Carmelo said that he was attacked. Carmelo did something that we know is wrong. Unfortunately, now he's in jail for 35 years of his life. The family, we don't know, but the family took the money, bought cars, and moved. Okay. Chud the Builder lived in a trailer park. Chud the Builder is a racist, and he's an agitator. He wound up doing the wrong thing, and now he went to jail. He deserves to be in jail. White supremacy, white people, the Myron gangs, the white supremacists, they collected money and got this man out of jail.
A company bonded him out, not people.
Individually, those people. Who bought? Conservative right got him out, Ramil.
It was like a gambling company or something like that.
Conservative right.
But are you saying? But you're just basing it strictly off race as to why one person deserves bail. I think everybody deserves, until they get a conviction, black, white, whoever. As long as we live in America, both of them had the chance to bond out. Carmelo bonded out too. Chubb bonded out. They both bonded out. I don't see the issue. And then, if Chud, when this goes to trial, if he's found guilty, they're gonna lock him back up too. If he says one thing about the case, they're gonna lock him back up. He walking on eggshells, as he should be.
No, Ramil. A lot of people who've been through that will say it's actually easier to do that jail time because it's so
Some
much.
dudes will say that. You're right.
Yeah, not just so much with that parole. Right now, we got Negus, Afro, Dana Doll. I don't know if that's real or not. She says this is why Ethiopians, my fault. This is why Ethiopians look down on
Man, don't nobody give a fuck.
I wish she would join though, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't believe that's a real person. I wish she would join. What I don't understand is this being timid. Come up here and stand on it, Miss Ethiopian.
Who cares about what an African think, man? Like for real, or anybody thinks,
Now hold up. She went in. Hold on. I'm looking at more. She been on here a minute. Hit the link, Etienne. Myron is a racist. I agree with you on that. We agree. I wish
she came from my channel. What the fuck is that?
She on your side?
I don't know who that is.
Yep. No, that's one of yours, Ramil.
I don't know who that is.
Y'all trashy FBA totally ignoring to East African states anti-blackness and anti-Negroid facial features. I don't even know what that means.
Is that person in Africa? She said where she from?
Yeah, I think she one of yours, Ramil.
I don't know who that is though.
No, she listened to your commentary, like you way you defend white racism, and she she joined. Like the stream, man.
Oh my God,
Miss Ethrian, you gotta come on up, help us out. We trying to learn.
She said FBAs are trash.
Yeah, that's that Amber Rose talk, right? That's that Amber Rose. Isn't that something? Hey, Miss Ethrian, Amber Rose would be in the food.
All right, I'm timing that out. Nope. Motherfucker, tell my cross dressing. Nope. All right, let me time him out. Let me get that out of here right now.
Get him out of there.
Let me get him out of here. I gotta hide you permanently, nigga. Don't ever come over here again.
That's T-Ron. Get rid of him.
No, I got rid of that was Negus. No, not T-Ron.
That was Negus?
Yes. Look, I just deleted it, but no, you can't be.
Okay. Well, that's
look at she talking about some cross dressing.
No, that's Tehran.
No, dude, that's scroll up.
Oh, I see. She said, "You call me a her. Us means FBA men like you guys think I'm saying." Okay, I got you. Yeah, get rid of them. You're right. My fault.
It says earlier on. It says I'm not even gonna read that. Which no, man.
You're right, man. I don't know. That's one of yours, though, Ramil. He's not one of mine.
I don't know who the fuck that is, man. Oh my God, man.
Bro, we be tripped out, bro.
Oh my
I'm
God.
sorry, Tehran, you're right. I didn't. I don't know what be going on over here, but I think it's probably some troll dude. At the end of the day, bro, Ramil don't think it'll work. Tabor thinks it's a good idea, right? Tabor, you think it's a good idea for him to make a Black Lives Matter thing, right?
Yeah, make it big.
There you go. Tabor says it's a good idea. Ramil says no. I want to know how they're going to pull it off because conservative media, they don't believe black people are victims.
They're going to lose all the support if they do that silly stuff. They're going to lose any support they got. It's going to lose. Like, I'm surprised he pulled that off. I am very surprised that that he's really using that rhetoric for this case. You usually use that rhetoric when you're losing. Black people too. Okay, that rhetoric, a majority of the time, the race card is played. You do that when you know you messed up.
You fucked up.
Right?
Yeah.
And I'm so the fact that he's using that instead of trying to use the law.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
But I
and
think
then
he
you gonna lose
playing
your
every
support.
angle, bro. He playing every angle, bro. That's Tate, bro. That's the way he came out. He played
Yeah,
every
he's
angle.
still their lawyers. Tate know what he's doing, so they
Tate
letting
ain't
him
no
be the
fool.
lawyers.
Man,
I don't
this is
believe he is, bro. I believe he a smart man, bro, and he go use his money and his power to the best of his abilities, bro. He's always done that. That's why we know about him, and he just a regular dude that just
Yeah,
be
but you
talking
know
shit.
that this goes against the base teaching, right, Tabor?
Base teaching of what?
The Fox News, the Alex Jones, the Glenn Becks, the ultra conservatives, the Andrew Wilsons, the ultra conservatives.
Yeah,
Even
but
the
look
Myron Gaines, you know, this goes against what they push.
them new age kids outside with Tate, man. Look who's standing there. Like you said, ain't no black people out there rally. Them
but
boys
Platinum, isn't
outside
what
supporting.
Platinum? Isn't this what you want though? You talking about we're supposed to all come together, and aren't they
I
bringing
am, but
black?
well, I don't know. Well, no. Hold up, Ramil. Okay, I got you where you're going with this. Ramil, yes, I want the truth to be told. You're exactly right. I do want this. I do want conservative spaces, conservatives, period, to say, hey, black people are catching a bad break in America.
So what's the issue?
We got to improve. We got to do better.
But this. So actually, you should be actually Tate. You should be messing with Tate, because if they're bringing white people to defend and rally for a black man, something you say doesn't happen, then I would think you would be a fan of this.
Well, I don't know about a fan, but I do fuck with the Tates. That's why I'm doing the stream today, Ramil.
No, I'm talking about this message that they're trying to talk about. You know,
I'm 100% Ramil.
Yeah,
I am 1,000,000,000% behind this lawyer. You've never heard me say anything about getting rid of him. I'm so glad that he told the truth.
Yeah,
hey, bro.
you think that's a good legal defense, Platinum?
Legally, no.
Exactly. That's what matters. So you happy because he finally admitted to the racism that occurred, even if it cost Tate, even if it cost Tate 30 years, even if it cost.
I don't know about if it cost him. I don't want that to happen, but I'm just saying he's telling the truth, which is causing people like Myron to think twice about, hey man, what have I been saying? You know, I've been running around here saying that all black people got to do is, you know, understand that go out here and work your ass off and you'll get a shot, and there ain't no such thing as victimhood. But two of my boys, two of my boys are being wrongly prosecuted, and it's because they black. So I'm saying wake him up to maybe he'll think twice about the commentary he makes in the future.
Nah.
Dude, no. You
that
man,
sound logical, but nah, player, we not doing that. Byron ain't doing that. Nah, that's how.
So
good.
I mean, what do you? Why do y'all want people? Okay, so Platinum. Okay,
get on this top. That's what I like.
It's just like, why do y'all care what somebody like Myron and anybody else says? Only thing I care about when it comes to racism is if it affects my money or my rights. Other than that, I don't care what you're saying. You can be as chimp sounds, chipping out. Just don't mess with my money and don't mess with my civil rights. I'm good. Why do y'all care about what random people say about blacks that don't affect our life?
Well,
I don't.
Yeah, I think that Andrew Tate, this case is going to challenge the conservatives, the white conservatives, the racists. It's going to challenge them to think about the way they've been looking at the world. Two of your boys is about to get locked up. Why don't you say, hey, I was wrong? Why don't you say, hey, black people are under oppression in America?
Yeah, but why do you want that? Why do you want that from them? Why do you want that acknowledgement from these people?
Wait a minute. Ramil is true though.
Yeah, but why do you want that? Why? It's like it's kind of like you want validation.
We can move beyond it.
But we gotta move beyond it anyway, Platt.
Well,
Like,
we shouldn't
regardless
have
if they
to and
say,
just pretend. We need to do it from a position where changes are made.
oh, well, I mean, I can see that. Draft
What
some
kind?
laws up, but ain't nobody really. Man, y'all played with Trump top, man. Y'all should have been. You really should have been in there this time getting some laws done. But look how y'all voted. I blame you, Platt. I
I
blame
don't think
you
the
and
change. I don't
everybody
think the
else.
change. I don't think the change comes from what right wing podcasters are. I think the change is going to come because these people don't have no positions of power. Myron Gaines is not in office. They don't have the power to make any change. I just don't know
It's
why
some
you
good
care about
content though.
exactly. So, but I don't know. I don't care.
It's good, buddy.
Why do you want people like Myron and all them people over there? Why do you want them to acknowledge this room? Now, what's going to be the benefit of that besides I told you so? Because this is a good I told you so moment. I ain't even gonna cap. Having Myron sit right there while the lawyer's talking about black men are oppressed, going against everything he said, that is a gotcha moment. I would definitely give you that. But I think that's all you're gonna get. I don't think it's gonna be any change. I think you should just enjoy Myron looking stupid. But I don't think there's gonna be a change happening.
Hold on. They say, hold on. And you're right. No. I'm listening to you, Ramil. He said conservatives don't mess with Myron either. I disagree with that, brother. Because they talk about Donald Trump every chance they get. Now, does he talk about them? I don't know. But Rubio, they're conservatives. And you saying, Ramil, you saying, what do I want from Myron? I want Myron to say the same thing that this lawyer's saying, that black people get a bad break. And that black.
But why do you want it from Myron? What's the satisfaction from Myron saying
I want the truth. I want Myron to tell the truth. What's wrong with that?
Well, he's telling his truth.
Is he?
I mean, that's his truth. I mean, the truth is very subjective.
That's fine, man. You know what? I appreciate this lawyer. Now they're gonna fire him. But if you Benjamin Crump, y'all need to look this guy up. Y'all need to help this guy out because Myron, and he's a lawyer. You can't make a case he's doing this deliberately. He might be. He might be. When he said that stuff about the prison guards, you do have to think about that. Because you say, hey, man.
That's silly.
They in jail, bro. You can't say stuff like that. Like they got to depend on the jail system to eat. You can't be on there don't rag on the COs, man.
Yeah, you gotta live that too. Yeah, yo, do that.
So, but again, we both agree that that's horrible legal strategy. And so, I mean, a lawyer, he's supposed to be there legally defending them, not on some Marcus Garvey type,
But what if it's legitimate though, Ramil? You're ignoring that. What if Marcus Garvey applies to this situation?
It does not.
Why not?
This is an international.
Are they not black men?
Okay, so Marcus Garvey situation is different because this is an international extradition case, and you're basically so you're saying Andrew Tate.
Get rid of that Ethereum guy or whatever that is.
I already got. Oh my god. Okay, so you're saying that Tates are locked up solely because they're black?
The lawyers are saying that.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I do.
I don't think they're locked up because they're black.
I don't think it's because they're black, but they're locked up because they're black.
I think they're locked up because of this stupid lawyer.
Nah, if they serve a little bit of time, that could help them out overall.
They've already served. They should have never left Romania. They should have stayed their ass in Romania. I don't know who told them. Their lawyer probably told them, "Hey man, go ahead and come to Miami. You'll be good." And they probably had bad legal advice. And
man, they say it's no place in the world like Miami, bro.
Don't matter. You should have stayed your ass in Romania with your 20 kids, Bugatti, whatever, and enjoy the rest of your life. It's some things you do There's some lines you cross in life where you just cannot return to normal. These guys thinking you just gonna pull up in Florida and live a normal life after all the shit that's went down, how famous they are, all the clips and that's why I never went hard, because at a certain point, you're not going to be able to just move regular.
Yeah, you really can't.
Not. You got into it with the Florida governor. You got into it with the Florida Attorney General, literally on Twitter, going back and forth. You know, like, come on, man. They're not about to let you. It's at a certain level. You got to understand, man. You know, you sacrifice for all the money, but you got to live away from here. You should have never came to America. Should have never came back the first time he came back, and he was able to get out clean. They got too cocky, and I believe their lawyer gave him bad advice. So, Platinum, you cool with this white and Puerto Rican lawyer saying they had to lock their black ass up?
I had no problem with their lawyer.
So you cool with the lawyer saying they had to lock their black ass up?
I agree, but Ramil, I think that's exactly what they did. But I'm not cool with Myron and other Andrew Wilson, all these conservatives who don't want to acknowledge that y'all support the Tates, which means y'all support what he's saying. I'm not cool with the fact they won't come out and tell the truth about Tates and say, hey man, Tate's mixed race, and because they black, they catching hell, and we wrong for what we do to black people. I want to hear Myron say that. I want to hear that Andrew Wilson say it. I want to hear Nick Fuentes do a stream and say the way we do black people is completely wrong.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Look at the Tates.
Well, I'll tell you that I would love to see their reactions to what that attorney said about black people. I know they're gonna react. I hope they react to it. I want to see their reaction. They ain't gonna say, Platinum, that's kind of like a fantasy, but I do want to know how they're gonna react to this about their lawyer saying black people get whatever he said, black people get a bad rap, and they got to stand there and just. I'm curious to see how they're gonna react to that. Because that is a contradiction. You are right about that. That is a whole contradiction of everything they've been talking about.
Yeah, and I don't know what's wrong with us, man. We get mad. We always want to fight. I like this lawyer. So you were saying, Andrew, get rid of him. I hope Benjamin Crump picks him up.
Dude, Benjamin Crump, you know he doesn't even win, dog.
What?
Benjamin,
I like Benjamin. I like him.
Ben Crump is the worst attorney to
he's
get
not.
on this.
You know, y'all,
yes,
we gotta get out of there, bro. You just don't like the way he sound.
No, Benjamin Crump is a ambulance chaser. And a lot of the times he doesn't even try the case. He just comes, he's a spokesman and just talks, and then he's not personally on the case.
Let me ask you this, Ramil. Real talk. If you met the type of woman that you like, everything was straight, and she was doing all this stuff you want a woman to do, but when she talks, she sounds fucked up. She sounds real stupid and real uneducated when she talks. Could you fuck with her?
Yeah.
Be for real. No, think about it before you answer. Because you going in front of people, you doing business, and then you gotta go and take your girl and meet the wives, but she real when she talks, she sound real fucked up, real ghetto and whatever. Could you fuck with her?
Yeah, I could, because talking is like only 7% of, if you're doing what I need you to do, 7% of communication is verbal, but 93% is nonverbal. But I'm worried about what you're doing more than what you're saying.
What about?
And then we can limit that. We can limit. I can tell her to shut up.
What about you, Tabor?
She can say. You asked me, can she say what she want to say?
No. When she talks, she sound real ghetto and ignorant. But as a woman, everything you want as a man, and she look just like what you want her to look like. She doing all that.
Yeah, I'm game on that. That's the way it most likely go be. You know, and they get some money or a couple of dollars.
Okay.
Go ahead. You go get you
I
that
hear what both of
pretty
y'all
chick.
saying, and y'all grown men free to live your life. But I personally think both of y'all not telling the truth. I think that the way she sounds would have a problem. You guys would have a problem with it.
I can't see it. I
Man, how you
mean,
gonna
I
tell
can
me?
be thinking like that, but I can't see it, bro.
I just think you guys would have a problem with it. I think you guys wouldn't like the way she talks. When she talks, she sounds real ghetto, real ignorant.
Actions speak louder than words. You said she's doing everything I need her to do. Actions speak louder than words.
Yeah, that matters, bro. And she looked the way I wanted her to look. Man, I could overlook the shit, bro.
What's
your point, though? What's the point?
Hold up. People calling you, Ramil. They want you to, they want to do a consultation, or they want to set up some business. They want to know if you can meet them at the golf house. And she pick up the phone, and she real ghetto. What you want? A golf house? He ain't here right now. He'll be here tomorrow. What do you want?
She ain't picking up no phone when I have my business call. They come to myself. What's the point you trying to make, though?
I disagree. I think the way people sound matters too. I think that we play this game like it don't. That shit matters. Yeah. The way a woman sounds, that shit matters.
You know.
Okay, but how his lawyer sound is not conducive to getting Tate's release, which is the ultimate goal. If he's trying to get them released, that's not how you want to sound. At all. That sounds,
well,
the way he's sounding is not conducive to getting his clients released. That is not a legal defense.
Well, okay. If that's what
you're saying, he's a good lawyer because he's addressing racism. That's not what good lawyers do. Good lawyers don't fight racism. That's not their job. Lawyers advocate for their client using the law.
You know what? And he's trying to get, like you say, he's trying to taint the jury. Ain't no black people there.
There's no jury for this, Platinum. He's just an extradition.
What I'm saying, okay, who is he trying to influence bringing up the race side?
He's wasting time. This is not a jury trial. This is the only reason why they're locked up is for extradition.
Okay, but now Ramil, how do you file your lawyer and then get a competent lawyer behind that? You in jail.
They got resources and plenty of they can get a new lawyer. That's not a problem. They can definitely get a new attorney, but they need to get a new attorney.
How would they go about doing it?
Well, first they got to get rid of this goofy. That's the first thing. Second, they can. Come on, man. They got resources. They can access plenty of attorneys. This is not even an extradition attorney. From what I read, he represented the January 6 people, and all of them almost got convicted. They had to have Trump save them. All right. So if this dude represented the January 6 people, and most of them got locked up, unjust sentences, all this other crap, and Trump had to come in and literally clean up, because I don't know this dude's track record like that. I'm not seeing, like, it's not an extradition specialist. They got attorneys for this that specifically fight against extradition.
Yeah.
They got this goofy that seems like he don't know what he's doing. You know, he made a filing last week where he accidentally uploaded like people's personal information, and he had to strike the filing. Did y'all see that? This lawyer, he got to strike the filing because you uploaded. He's focused on clout and not actual case. This was like last week. He uploaded, like, it had personal information. So, but you in court, you have to redact that. Okay, you have to make a redacted version. This dude filed the whole thing, then said, "Oh, I'm sorry." Then he filed another motion to seal to try to cover it up, but people already downloaded it. All right, and messed. I'm looking at this from. See, you looking at this from civil. You looking at this from.
No, I'm not, Ramil. No, I'm not, Ramil. I'm looking at that as a lawyer. I'm looking at that if I'm in jail I'm been in jail. I'm eating jail food. I'm listening to the jail sounds. The just life in jail. I don't want to look around on social media and see you on Fresh and Fit with a bunch of strippers, talking with Myron. I don't want to see that. I want you with your nose in the legal books trying to find me a way out of this.
But I agree. But Platinum, you just said no. He's doing a good job. But he's talking about racism. No, this is not doing a good job talking about racism.
Well, I like his honesty.
Yeah, but that got nothing to do with the law, and he about to get them cooked if he don't get on the ball because they seriously botching this. They did. Why are you fouling? It was last week. It was no, my bad. It was Monday. Why are you fouling exhibits that haven't been fully redacted? Like, what are we doing? This is supposed to be a top of the top.
They just had a free to Tates rally.
What's that got to do with the case?
We trying to get them free.
No, yeah, I don't know, man. If you look at that, matter of fact, if you look at the docket, I don't know if you're trying to get them free, man, because this is just, this is just, how you gonna, man? It's just wild to me, man.
Why did they do the free to Taste rally, Ramil? Why'd they do it?
Clout chasing.
Who was the lawyer?
Yeah, Joseph McBride. This lawyer clout chasing.
What about Myron and Fred?
Clout chasing.
I not think he did a show. No, I don't watch all their shows, but I think I saw him there with the girls.
Yeah, the lawyer was in there last week up in the studio with like 10 hoes. Like, dude, what are you doing? Like, if I instantly would have been fired. I don't even know if Tates know about that. Like, think about it, Platinum. If you literally fighting for your life and you turn on the TV or inmate got a phone or something, and you see your lawyer on Fresh and Fit chopping it up with hoes with their titties out, and you in the cell.
Yeah, he on there talking about body counts.
Yeah, you in the cell. You can't even sleeping on the hard mattress. What would you think?
Yeah, you gotta pay him too. Remember, you gotta pay that.
And he's paying. You paying this guy to hang out with strippers all day on the Fresh and Fit. Man, I'm suing him for malpractice next day.
You got to.
It's a horrible lawyer.
You got to, and we as a black people or as a people, we gotta understand what a lawyer can and can't do, and when they be screwing us over.
Benjamin Crump wouldn't be doing that. He wouldn't be on Fresh and Fit. If Benjamin Crump, I'll give you that. If Benjamin Crump was a lawyer, I bet you he wouldn't be on Fresh and Fit and doing all the other crazy stuff.
Talk about body count.
Yeah, come on. And they were talking about that too. That's the crazy part. I saw that. I watched it. I'm like, yo, I can't believe I saw that shit on. I saw the YouTube thumbnails. I clicked on that, and I thought it was a replay. I'm like, this got to be old. It was live. I'm like, yo, your client facing international extradition. The last place you need to be is on Fresh and Fit. And there was some other podcasts he did too, some other Red Pill podcasts. You need to be getting out of this space, and you need to be like literally in the law library, my guy.
But it's their fault for picking him, though. They picked him.
Well, that's been their lawyer for like years, and I just think he just over the years he's just. I've been following him. Go ahead, my bad.
No, you can't be a lawyer and you do all of that the drama stuff. Because you got to know the law, and that's what I'm saying. That's where now hold up. That's where a lot of black lawyers, and this is my whole thing about Benjamin Crump. He sounds terrible, but Benjamin Crump, man, he knows the law, man. He knows the law. And that's why people keep running into trouble with him, because they think because he sounds terrible that he's a bad lawyer. No, I agree. He sounds awful, but he knows the law. And like you said, you never see him sitting up there with 12 women talking about body counts.
You ain't gonna see that. I don't even like Benjamin Crump, but you're not gonna see him doing what this lawyer is doing, clout chasing. What Benjamin Crump is a strategist, you know, strategist. Select media appearances. All right, he's a strategist. This lawyer has no strategy. They're messing up on the docket. I mean, if you just look at the case, you can see just a few days ago they filed stuff that weren't supposed to file. Okay, just insane.
You posting stuff you ain't supposed to post. So when you're trying to put stuff out, you got stuff on your computer that you posting. Yeah, that's just incompetence, bro.
It is incompetence, negligence, and incompetence. This we're talking about an attorney.
You gotta get fired. Yeah. And you know what? And that's what I'm saying. Andrew and should both say, hey man, we hired you to free us. We ain't hired you going no fresh and fit. We know how you do. Well, I don't know what you're doing, but you need to free us. And every moment you spend messing with them is a moment you ain't going over this case. Because see, that's the thing. You can find something. You'd be surprised. That's what the court is looking for. You come in and you found some case. You found some brief.
Smoking gun.
Yep. That gets them out of that. And if it wasn't for you taking time out, nobody would ever seen it. But you found it. And you're right. I saw that. No, I be looking at that. I'll be like, yo, man, that lawyer, he be doing nothing, man. Them niggas locked up. You eating hot dogs, and the lawyer eating steak. Yeah,
yo, having good meals off your dime, eating good,
paying him well, man. While you in there, while you in a institution. But that's on their fault. But that's their fault for picking a lawyer who really can't. They outgrew their lawyer. That's really
you know what? Damn, that's a good way to put it, bro.
Yeah, they outgrew him.
Yeah, this is too serious for him. This is too serious. That's a good. You know what? Dang, you right. They did outgrow the lawyer. Yeah, because they need a serious litigator right now. Not no. This is beyond this lawyer. This lawyer not ready for this type of for this level of litigation. He's not ready. He don't know how to handle himself. He don't know how to. This is a serious level of litigation, which requires maturity, requires precision. It just requires so much that this dude is just not it. Not it.
Mm-hmm.
He could have the connections though.
Go ahead, Tabor.
He could have the connections though, you know what I'm saying, in his area to help out. So, you know, I'm pretty sure dude's reaching out to try to pull something off. So he gonna be connected to the Tate name. That's all them boys really want, bro.
Yeah, but he outgrew him. What I'm saying is, as you make money, you make more money. You got people who was riding with you and you loyal to, but at the end of the day, they got to understand the business. And you're dealing with a whole different world. You got to go get you a lawyer who can get the things done that you need to do. You can't go with just somebody you found in a phone book or somebody you was in a Miami bathroom and you saw his number on the wall. You got to find you a real legitimate counsel who understands the system.
Yeah, you can't play with this, man. You can't play with this. You can't be on Fresh and Fit. You can't be on them. He was on a few other podcasts too. You cannot be messing around.
Whatever podcast, whatever. I think
he was on whatever. He did not. He was on the whatever podcast too.
I think so. He was down there. I saw him on 20. I saw him on Pop the Balloon in 20 and 1.
This lawyer was on Pop the Balloon?
I think so.
Nah, I can't.
Nah, I saw him on Pop the Balloon.
No, this nigga was not. I can't give you now. I got hold on, man. This lawyer was on Pop the Balloon.
I thought I saw him on Pop the Balloon.
Nah, man. Nah, he can't. He wasn't on Pop the Balloon, man. Nah, man.
Then Ramil, he got his balloon popped. The nigga almost got locked up.
No, he wasn't on Pop the Balloon, man. I can't. I can't see it.
That man tried to tear that whole. He tried to tear that whole place up. It's like, yo.
No, he wasn't on Pop the Balloon. I just looked. That wasn't him, man. He wasn't on Pop the Balloon.
He was on one of them.
He might have been on whatever podcast. Let me see. Ain't no way. he wasn't on Pop the Balloon. Was he on the whatever podcast? I don't see it. Oh,
Tabor, you saw him on Pop the Balloon, didn't you?
bro, put the link down there, man. Ain't no way he was on. If he was on Pop the Balloon, and they still retaining this dude, ain't no way.
Who's on Pop the Balloon?
The Tate lawyer, the brother right here.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Instead of trying to get them out of the lockup, he on down there on Pop the Balloon.
Getting his weight up online. That's how that boy.
Nah, he wasn't on Pop. I can't find that link, man. He wasn't on Pop the Balloon. I can't find the link, man. Yo, I swear, yo, I'm crashing out of my tournament on Pop the Balloon.
You know that's gonna have a factor of the court too, because the court know what you're doing. The court,
yeah, they could
judge they'll be looking at you when you come in there. They'll be looking at you because they know you ain't been trying to study on no law or nothing.
Especially when you already messed up. I know the judge looking at them crazy, especially after they filed that bull crap and asked for an extension. They asked for an extension after they was blaming the government for delaying the case. Now he delaying it.
And then you delay the case for what? Like, what is he delaying it for?
Man, he's delaying it because, okay, so the government responded to his filing, right? And he said, and the government put a whole bunch of stuff in there. It was on Monday. He's saying that he needed more time to respond for the hearing on the 13th. So 2 days wasn't enough. In my opinion, I would have put something together and not delay a important hearing, especially when my clients is rotting in jail. So I just think, I was just a bad move.
I don't think we went up over it. I don't think we went over up here, but there was like a couple days ago, right before the trial, the feds dropped like a 200-page indictment or something like that, and they had to go 200 pages of just evidence or something, right? And so anyway, they have to go through that, and it's gonna take longer than 2 days, and that's why they had to push the day back, because the feds can do that whenever they want.
Yeah, well, you got to go over there, but you can't go over it if you ain't in front of the computer or whatever. If you're on Pop the Balloon and whatever podcast and Fresh and Fit, After Hours with the girls, where's your time? Your time is you're busy. People trying to get out of jail, man. You got to go read through all that legal shit so you can find a place where I can get out. That's what I'm paying you for.
Yeah, but you ain't paying me enough. You can't pay me enough.
Well, then raise your rates. I'm paying you the rate you want to give me the service you provide. That don't mean you can go out and get on the Pop the Balloon and.
Oh, nigga, how you gonna tell me I can't go out and party with my money? What are you talking about?
Because I'm in jail, Tabor.
Well, my life don't revolve around.
He's not out there partying. He's out there speaking about the case, saying silly stuff. These are extracurricular. He's representing them on these. If you want to go out and party, cool. That's on your private time. But he's going out there representing Tates on these podcasts, like talking about the case, doing all the other stuff. And he's clout chasing. It's not like he's partying privately. He's publicly.
That's something the Tates probably told him to do, bro. Because the Tates know the game out here.
They don't need to go on Fresh. They already got them people sold up. It's no point in doing that. What more support are you going to get from going on the Fresh and Fit podcast?
Well, that could be part of his fee. So the lawyer will fight the case for almost free, but he wanted to go on a podcast so he can go get his numbers up. Hey, dog, it's a player move, boys. Hey, boys.
No, ain't no player move.
Hey,
That's a player
move, bro. Hey, man, dudes go leverage whatever they can to get whatever they want. It's always been like that, bro. So I don't think it's just him, bro. I think he's just a voice, bro. He's just talking. Platt, You think your lawyer wouldn't say nothing, but if he told you to, would you go out there and speak? Or if you told him to, would you want him to go out there and speak?
If I pay my lawyer, I want him to help me with my case. I don't want him doing nothing else but that, including even being married. I want him to say, hey, I got to go and help my client, which means I ain't gonna be able to play with my children, and I ain't gonna be able to. You know what, bro? See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm done.
Bruh.
You niggas, bro, y'all scared to ask for what you paying for this, bro. The boy, you ain't doing nothing wrong. You in jail. You paying him. You got no time for him talking about he want to hang out with his kids. I'm done. You know what, bro? And that's where we at, though. Yeah. Just let him do what he wants to, and you rot in jail because he want to go bullshit when you trying to get out.
Yeah, player, we gotta be honest though. We know.
So I'll say that Platinum. I'm saying he shouldn't be on Fresh and Fit podcast messing around. All right, I understand he had to go home at the end of the day. All right, cool, whatever. But I should not be able to turn on my TV and see you talking about body count with females and then claiming you're doing this in the interest of Tate. No.
Player say, I don't want you doing nothing. I want you worried about
You
my
don't
case.
want him either, Tabor. Nobody would. Your lawyer supposed to help you get out.
Yo, somebody said he mentioned Nelson Mandela. I hope he didn't do this. See this dude? Where's all this? Dude, this is all this racial.
Yeah, I don't know. What did he mean by that? He mentioned Nelson Mandela. What do you mean by that?
I guess I could try to use in the same context of, this is a racial injustice, but I can't really go with that all the way as far as they're just locked up because they're black. These guys are paying.
The lawyer said though. Hold up, Ramil. The lawyer said that.
Yeah, he's wrong. These Andrew Tate and Tristan have painted large targets on their back. I mean, they used to run a rep camp business and bragging about it, which is nothing wrong with that, and it's perfectly legal. But the thing is, there's been some things that they said about holding the money and things like that. Like, it's other reasons they're locked up besides being black. I mean, they have put themselves out there to the point where the government had given the government suspicion. Now, I still think they're innocent. I think they have pushed the line, but I haven't seen any criminal activity. That's my personal opinion. But they're not locked up because they're black. They're locked up because they put a target on their back. They were loud, rambunctious. When you get money like that, you need to be a little bit more low key. And they're locked up because of false allegations, which all races of men get false allegations. Yeah. And if they were locked up because they're black, they would have brought that up in the beginning. Why are they bringing it up now? They always claim that the black situation wasn't the issue. So bringing it up now is disingenuous.
Mm-hmm. You're right. You're right. That's the thing that I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But I ain't mad at this dude, man. Ramil, he ain't. From a legal standpoint, you don't like him. You don't think it was a good choice, but they picked him though. That's how the world works, man.
Paying them.
Yeah,
he's been a lawyer for like 5. He's been a lawyer for like years though. It's not like he's.
Well, how much money you think he get an hour, Ramil? How much you think he getting?
Probably $400-500 or at least.
Wow.
Yeah,
at least. At least.
500 an hour, man. God, bro, that's like money. And you get the Tate contract where you get to just do anything you want to do.
I mean, that's my opinion. I don't know,
I think
he's probably charged
more than that though. I think
it could be more.
About 2,000.
I don't know what 2,000.
Yeah, that
probably might be
is a nice number. 400-500 is a good number.
No, he getting more than that, man.
Yeah, most likely, but 400-500 is a good start.
For the Tates?
They're about to come out some millions for it.
Yeah, but Tates ain't looking for no deals like that. They'll spend the money. They want the lawyer. Well, we'll find out, man. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Like the stream, man. Like the stream. Support the platform, man. I don't know. We got a brother in here. He says that the Tates, they locked up because they black. Okay. I don't know what to say on that, man. I know Nick Fuentes would disagree. Myron would disagree. If you go and look at all the people who down with the Tates, they would disagree with that.
I got to see their reaction to that, man. I have to see their reaction to that.
That's funny.
I got to see what they're going to say about that, man.
What this lawyer just said.
Oh, about the black.
Hold up. Let me pull it up. Hold up. We might have time. Hold up. Fair use. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this on here. We went back too far. Okay, right. Ooh, right here. Right about. Ooh, back this up. By right there. Hold up.
Picture yourself as a man or a woman of God out here, and if you can see the ethereal realm, if you're walking with the Spirit of God behind you, and then you have all these demons surrounding you. These are these little demons.
I have no idea what he's talking about. I'm going to try to scale up just a little bit more. Hold up. Right there. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Consider anything that you're saying as true. It's all crap.
What do you think?
He said, what's the main reason? He didn't say the women. He didn't say the content, masculinity. He said, what's the main reason they're locked up? Listen to the question.
Number one reason why they're going after the Tate brothers.
They're going after the Tate brothers because the Tate brothers can power
no idea who you are, bro.
And this world wants you to think that
genuinely,
Myron is right there. You can hear Myron. Number one reason they're going after the Tate bros.
No idea who you are, bro.
I'm not trying to white man or Christian man, that you are somehow part of the problem. And don't forget, Andrew and Tristan are minorities. They're biracial like I am. They're half black and they're half white. And the real experience for a black man when it comes to the system in this country is if you speak out, if you speak truth power, if you speak out against the party narrative, they will lock your black ass up and throw away the key in 6 seconds flat. And that is what's happening here. It's, boy, how did you get in this room? Boy, why are you talking so?
Now, this is conservative. Look, there ain't no black people back there. It sounds like a Black Lives Matter march, but these are conservatives. Listen to what he's saying. Boy, listen to what he's saying.
So much. Boy, don't you know that you don't come from this type of family, that you don't come from this blue bloodline. Boy, we're going to make an example out of you to make sure that every other black man in the world shuts his mouth because he knows that the process is punishment and that we will incarcerate you, we will whip you, we will chain you, we will bind you to make you remember the storied history of this country, which means that black men cannot rise above poverty and a damn sure can't rise.
Oh, no, I'm okay, man.
Wow. Black men.
That is so cringe. That is so cringe.
He said in front of Myron, too. Myron's holding the camera. Hey, Ramil, Myron's holding the camera. He said this in front of Myron Gaines, that black men cannot rise and the system is against you. That's crazy.
Yo, Myron is a pussy. Myron's a pussy because he wasn't supposed to. Based on, now I think about it, it's just a pussy. He's not supposed to. Anybody else would have said that if he was at one of them. If he was at one of those college debates and there was, he was sitting in the microphone, one of them people came up and said that, he would have tried to check that immediately. But he let that get off. He was supposed to check that just like he'd be checking everybody else when they say that to him.
But how you gonna really check it though? It's for the Tates.
It don't matter. If he really stands on what he believes, he should have told that lawyer, well, maybe this he could have stepped in and said, it's Myron. He always got something to say. He wasn't supposed to let that ride. He was supposed to say something because if you really believe what you say, when somebody says something that's 100% disagreement, and you're right there and you're known for he's supposed to say something. He's a hoe for that. That's my opinion on that.
Yep. And and the thing, it was his. I don't know who, like, it's Fresh and Fit, and they did put it on that channel. I don't know, like, it could have been somebody else who financed it, but still, even if he disagreed with the lawyer, Myron should say, hey, that goes against everything I say on my podcast. I don't believe in racism like that. He should at least give the dude a chance. Hey, man, can you justify it? Or I disagree with that. I mean, I support the Tates, but you're saying it's about.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing.
Nope. Nope. And he took it to the next level. He said all black men and that black people can't make it. And I'm like, yo, bro, those are conservative spaces. Them people don't talk like that.
Yeah, that was some. He don't stand on that. That means is what he just doing just performative? Because if you're not willing to stand on it, even in heated situations,
Myron, you mean Myron, right?
Yeah, it's what Myron doing performative.
I'm starting to think it is.
Because why you not standing on it? You know, you're supposed to stand on it all times. If anybody else would have said that, he would have been like, "No, man, that's not true." Blah blah blah.
This gonna hurt Myron. This gonna hurt Myron too across the internet circles because Myron is an extremist. He says a lot of things. Myron can say whatever he want to say. I'm not telling him what to say, but it's hard to believe that he lets anybody say statements like this and not even say anything to him. Because, like I say, he goes to those colleges. He's like a Charlie. Well, he's not like Charlie Kirk. What I'm saying, he's not as good, but Charlie Kirk, the things he says, let me ask you that. Ramil, you think Charlie Kirk would have sat there and said nothing to someone who said black people are under tyranny?
That dude would have jumped in. That dude would have jumped in so fast. It don't matter who's on the line. Let me just correct you there. All right, so, Mr. Sir, I know you said this, but this is the stats. But he would have went off.
Mm-hmm.
He would have went off. He would have did a whole. Let me just correct you there, Mr. McBride. I know we have facing an unfortunate situation with Mrs. Tate, but if that statement you made about black men, that's actually not true. Let's have a debate. Let's sit down and talk about it. They would have had a whole debate in front of the jailhouse.
Mm-hmm.
They would have turned that shit into a change my mind. They would have turned it into one of those things.
That shit crazy, man. And I don't even know what to say, man, because this is the world we live in now, man. Social media is so dominant. And then you have, like you say, Ramil, cowards. Myron's a coward because instead of him, Myron, you could have been proven wrong, but damn, Myron, not to say nothing after the things you say. Man, I don't know, man. You got it. Like you have to look at that and think like, whoa, what are we doing? He just said that the Tates are locked up because they black.
And it's not like Myron was deaf because he said something about the COs, right? He jumped in when he said something about the COs.
He did.
He was jumping in, but he didn't jump in on that part.
Nope. He
Man,
didn't. And Myron deserves a certain amount of respect for helping him out because, yeah, man, I get it. You got in the moment, but you got 2 clients in jail, man. They got to live there. And like you said, they spitting in food, they peeing in food. You don't want them doing that. What you gonna do? Who you gonna? And guess what? When you complain, guess who you got to complain to? The guy who just did that to your food. He know what he did to your food. So you know what you do. They say no. They ever talk about you have to eat around the food. You have to eat around where they didn't spit in it. Or where they didn't pee in it, you got to eat around pieces of the food until
section it off.
Yeah, until they say, okay, you learn your lesson. Okay. You want to come down? If I got to keep coming down here seeing about you because you want to yell and scream, I'll take care of you. Oh, you ain't yelling and screaming no more? Okay, now we ain't gonna touch your food, but we work here too. We ain't got no time for you.
And really on the cool, when I worked at the shelter, the Star Hope downtown Houston, bro, I'll tell you certain things like that. You would think you just got to tell it to somebody one time, even though you would think they already know certain things. Nah, bro. Some people you gotta remind them of that.
We just messed up, bro. And so, Ramil, even when we got money, like they got Bugattis, they got houses and estates, even when we got money, Ramil, our lawyers don't respect us.
Well, I honestly think that for the most part, unless you have somebody like Brian Steele, this is my opinion, not legal advice. I think when most black men go to court for anything, I think the majority of the time they're better off representing themselves. Because you're not going to get a fair shake with an attorney a lot of times. And you're going to get the same outcome a lot of times. Not legal advice, but I just think, I mean, if they're getting screwed over like this with an attorney, which a lot of black men do, unless you have some high-powered, people who are known to get people off, I just think a lot of times black men better off representing themselves.
Okay.
Because what's the point of, come look at this crap. And you just said it, Platinum, even when you have the money, they still look at you as a lick. The public defender ain't gonna do nothing for you. You might as well just go all in the books and do it yourself. If these lawyers are just not gonna give you the 100% effort you need. But that's just me.
It's a lot, bro.
What you think, Tabor? You got the money, but your lawyer is screwing you over.
Man, I already said earlier I'm gonna give me a team. So, if one fall off, if he is screwing me over, the rest of them, somebody gonna say something. I would believe. You know what I'm saying?
That's not true. You can get screwed over by a team.
Man, I hear you, right? The way I look at it, bro, I got enough bread. I got me a couple of law firms, right? I got me a team, you know what I'm saying, with some cats that's gonna work for me, bro. I believe that they work. I wouldn't even see jail. I would believe I wouldn't see jail. I ain't gonna hold you.
Where is that at? You say you don't see no jail. Where?
Do you have more bread than Diddy?
Who?
You.
Nah, what that got to do with anything?
You said with your money, you hired the right team. You won't even see jail. Diddy? He had the money. He had the team.
Yeah, but
still saw jail.
Was what he was doing. Right? I ain't overlooking what they was doing, bro. I wouldn't be out here doing nothing like that.
What was Diddy doing?
Yeah, money don't. Money. When you look at
what was Diddy doing, I don't understand. Prostitution. He's still in jail for prostitution.
Hey, whatever he in jail for, he there.
Yeah, for buying for prostitution. With a millionaire, he's in jail for the low-level crime of prostitution.
And the thing about that, for him, it wasn't even about him and the woman. It was about him taking males.
Exactly.
Yeah. It was about male escorts. That's what they're saying. If you look at Diddy's crime, he wasn't really he wasn't found guilty of dealing with women like that side. It was about male escorts. Also, and that dude's already said he's suing Casey for having that abortion. And look, hats off to that brother.
He sued Casey for burning him.
Well, no. She also had abortion. He said that
she had abortion too, but the main thing is because you can't sue a female. He's suing her because he said he contracted an STD from her.
And but shout out to him, Ramil, because finally men are standing up saying no.
But that nigga fucked up, man. Let me tell you what this nigga did, man. He made a video like a couple weeks ago, like just talking about. He contradicted himself. I'm agreeing. He should go after her, and I think that's why Casey left the country to avoid the lawsuit, because she left the country last month. So I think she is trying to avoid the lawsuit, but she's fighting it right now. And he made this video the other week talking about how it was some shit, man. He just contradicted this whole thing. I hope they don't use it against him. He borderline threatened her on the video. But I am glad he's suing her, though. He should be suing her. He should be trying to get all the money he can get out of her. But that video he made in the car a couple weeks ago almost botched his case.
Yeah, okay. I hadn't heard nothing from him. Okay, I didn't know he did it.
Yeah, he was tweaking.
And that's the thing about Casey. Casey was willing participant. We just messed up, man. Let me tell you something. This society we live in is anti-male. They say toxic. No, it's anti-male. The normal way a man interacts with a woman, we've made that a bad thing. We've made that a completely bad thing. They got in a fight. I don't know who said the fight was right. They got in a fight. That cost Puff his freedom and what, $400 million? And the whole time she was back up under Puff. The whole time after the fight, she all up in that man's face. Man, I'm done with y'all. You know what, bro? I'm done with this. Y'all niggas is on some other shit, bro. And you know what? And what's good about me is I know women. I know the good ones versus the bad ones. I know the ones that's gonna put me in a bad way. I know the ones. They ain't gonna put me in a bad way. I know the ones that ain't gonna fuck me over. They ain't gonna screw me over and put me in a bad way. I'm sorry.
You never know.
Oh, I know.
You never know.
You never know.
No, I know. No,
that's the mistake. That's the mistake, guys. Man, oh, she's special. You think every guy with the chick they dealing with or know about or whatever, they always think they're the special exception.
She'll do you like that too, big dog. The same.
Every day's a new day. Every day's a new day. You don't know how another human is feeling the next day they wake up, man. There's no such thing as you know.
Okay, well, we different then, because I'm telling you, I know. I can tell. I can deal with them, and I can know who right and who wrong. And I'm telling you, the way this thing going now, with men, you can't have a healthy attraction to women because that's considered bad and toxic. And somebody was telling me, he said, man, if your kid go to school, your kid in the 4th grade, and he like women, like he noticed that he really likes girls, and he pulling on their hair, and he leaving notes, and he said they go and talk to the principal or whatever, the teacher. He said they'll turn around and call you, and then I say, you think we need to go ahead and suspend them? We need you to talk to them about girls. And you say, okay, send them home for a week. I'll talk to them. They said, but guess what? If your kid is gay and he in there hanging out, talking to same sex in there, they say they won't say a fucking word, even though same sex is complaining, saying, well, I'm not interested. This guy's hitting on me. They say that's the world we live in now. They don't like heterosexuals. And he was right. I was like, damn, you're right, bro. You're right.
What do you propose the solution is?
You gotta let boys be boys.
That's not gonna happen. We're moving further away from that.
Ramil, we gotta let boys be boys. Ramil, that's how we grow into manhood. That's just how we do it.
But society is going away from that, like you just said, at school, whatever the case. So that's not what society is going away from that.
We got a society's wrong. That's why we got to change society.
I rather insulate. I don't know if you're gonna change society. I just, like I said, when I have my kids, they're not going to be going to no filthy public school.
Mm-hmm. But you're gonna teach your kid that his attraction is healthy, right?
Yes.
You could teach your kid. I don't care what the teacher say. You say you like her.
They're gonna be homeschooled. I'm not gonna.
No, Ramil. I don't care. Don't touch her, but you can make it known that you're interested. There ain't nothing wrong. You're gonna let them know that, right? They saying they don't want me to even look at her. You're gonna say, hey, well, we got to move you to another school.
I'm not sending my kids to no filthy public school.
I send them to public school. I don't care. I don't want them to try to tell them wrong is wrong and right is wrong.
They're done. That's the state. As soon as you send them to public school, they're in the hands of the state. And right now, the state says some of these states, you send your child to public school, they can get a surgery and get sent back home. You don't even know what happened. They don't got to tell you. For real.
Damn. Nah, no, you're right. You're right.
I'm not putting my kids in the hands of the state, man. They're gonna be the food, bad food. You don't know what they're putting in that food, and they teaching them, indoctrinating them. They're not learning real school no more. They're learning. You know, in Illinois, they passed a law where they got to teach LGBT history now, man. Wow. But they're not teaching them how to do taxes or anything. But they Prisker fat ass.
Yeah, they finna get rid of Black history though. Black people don't realize they're about to be erased. They're just a generic group. They mean nothing.
We're not fighting for it.
And I saw somebody talking about Bernard Rustin or whatever. Man, that meant somebody was open. Now I don't even know if that dude was open. They said he was openly gay. I don't believe that.
Who?
Bernard Rustin with Dr. King.
I don't know who that is.
Don't worry about it. Anyhow, he said he was openly gay. I don't believe that. I don't. Because we talking about the 60s. You couldn't do that shit in the 60s. No, you couldn't. In the 60s?
Showing your age right now, Platt.
I'm showing my age. Why I gotta show my age? It's historical.
Oh, I don't know. I was just cracking the joke on you, big dog.
We don't have to go down that rabbit hole, man. I got you. I'm telling you, that dude, it don't even matter.
Well, society go progress how it's go progress, bro. Because I see it like when it comes to the things like the bathrooms, there was some little boys or at least some little boys that wanted to go in the little girls' bathrooms, and they never got to go. So when they became grown men, they put laws together so they go in the bathrooms, bro. That's just it. It just go progress, bro.
That's what we messed up. That's crazy, man, to put boys in men's bathroom. I mean, women's bathroom.
But here's the thing, Platinum. This is disconnect. I don't understand. And I know you say you're not a liberal, but I do think you are a Democrat / liberal. I mean, and these policies are coming from that side.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. And so the progressive side, and I'm not saying there's no, gay Republicans, but that's just rare. The bills that are being passed, like Illinois, is a liberal Democratic state. They're passing. So the people who agree with you politically are the ones pushing these types of laws. And so are you okay with that happening?
Well, you have to, as a person, you got to look at the whole party. And there's there's parts of a party that a lot of people don't agree with. When you talk about Israel, there's a lot of people in the Republican Party who don't support Israel. They're Republicans,
that is true,
conservatives, but they don't support Israel. They don't support what we do as far as money and stuff like that. So as a person, you got to say, okay, I don't agree with that, but overall, what side of the fence am I on? How do I handle this party? So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the Israel situation is different because that we're talking about American society and progression. That Israel don't really got nothing. I mean, I know we send the money and I don't mess with it, but I'm saying as far as how American society is progressing, these things that you're talking about, as far as not being able to have a healthy attraction to a woman, heterosexual male being demonized, I think that's a little bit more in our face in Israel.
It is. No, you're right. That is the liberal side. That is 100% the liberal side. You're right. And that.
So what's your take on that?
Well, that causes any man hesitation when it comes to politics because they're men and they know what it is. See, once again, they keep trying to conflate the two. They know a healthy attraction versus something that's illegal. And they understand that men need to have healthy attraction.
Okay, but I'm asking you though, side that
I probably would.
Are you willing to take sacrifice? Are you willing to take that?
No,
because they're not even, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm not willing to get it up on any cost. And I'm saying we don't have to make it political. I'm just saying, period. I'm gonna have issues with that. There's nothing wrong with a healthy, and I'm saying as a man, I think something wrong with you if you don't have a healthy attraction to women. I can't believe you missing out on that.
Real talk,
means something. That's how we're wired. It's how we're born. We just play these games. Horses kill themselves because they smell mares.
Yeah, they fuck themselves to death.
Yeah, they'll break out that barn, and in the process they'll break their legs because they feel the call of the wild, and they feel like I can't stay in here. So they're a good horse. You take care of it, you feed it, but if it smells a mare, it goes almost insane. So I'm saying that's our normal biological imperative, the way we are wired. So when a man says he has a healthy attraction to women, I think we need to think twice about before we punish him for that. Okay, what did he do? Oh, he asked the girl for her number. She don't like that. Okay, we'll deal with that accordingly. But you don't punish a guy for that. That's his normal way. But this is the new world we live in, and people are just lost, man.
Yeah, man. So,
and we don't care. That's another thing. We just don't care.
Man, you can have a real conversation with people, bro. Most people just don't care overall. Like if that's trying to make their life better or trying to make sure they don't ruin their life. Most people don't care, bro. And you'll learn that, and you don't learn that until you get older.
Woo! A lot of us got to look at it and see why we here, man. We really got to think about it. What do you want to do with your life, man? Why are we here? Why are you here? You keep making it about money, man. You got to let that money go. Why are you here, man? What do you want? Instagram got you open. You wide open on Insta. Is that why you here? So you can chase Insta thoughts?
Niggas say you wide open on Insta.
No, I'm just, why are we here, man? We got a lot of us don't want to understand that's something we got to figure out, man.
Humans have not figured that out since we got here. We don't know why we're here, man. We don't know how we got here. We don't know what we're doing here. We just here.
Well, you got them couple of years, man, 20, 30, 40, 50 years to live. Make sure you make good decisions. Sit back and think about what you're going to do with your life. What do you want out of life? You look at the Tates, they got a lot of money, but look at where they at now. They got the Bugattis, but guess what? They in jail. They in the federal holding facility, drinking shower water, eating ramen noodles. They showed what they were eating ramen
Oh
noodles.
man, so disgusting. That shit was. I saw that list, man. That shit was
ramen noodles. You like
disgusting.
ramens, Ramil?
Nigga, I would never eat it. Nigga, I've been to prison. I would never eat a ramen noodle ever in my life again. Ever.
Ramens. I didn't see sardines on there, but you got sardines in there, right?
You got sardines, you got mackerel.
Mackerel.
Oh my god, it comes like these sealed aluminum packs and shit, man. You got pickles, fucking sausages, weak ass. It's so fucking trash. I mean, that shit is just.
And what do? You mix it up? Like you got people who know how to recipe and make shit?
Yeah, they do. And I ain't gonna cap. Motherfuckers very creative. That should be tasting
Boys
good.
do be creative.
But it's still just, you still in jail. Like even that shit can be fire too. I mean, them niggas know how to cook up. All right, they'll take them little sausages and whatever, make a fucking gourmet meal. But you're still, you're still in jail. It's still not going to be all that. Even if it tastes good, it still ain't going to be a fucking outside world food, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how good you whip that shit up, no matter how good and flavorful that mackerel, that salmon casserole, whatever, or noodle. I mean, they could create. They take a box of crackers, take all the crackers out, put it in a bag of water, crunch it down, and make dough, right? And then use that dough to make pizza pockets.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care how good it tastes. He's still locked up.
Yeah.
Then he got all that sodium in the ramen.
Yep, and they showed one they got locked up. They was going to JJ's. And I was like, huh? They was going chicken wings. It wasn't KFC. It wasn't
JJ Fish.
Yep, they was going to JJ's in Atlanta. In Atlanta, Ramil. The CEOs were going to JJ's. They had a little menu, and you can get you some JJ's chicken wings. And I said, damn, niggas in there happy to get some JJ's.
That probably made their whole year.
Man, fuck that, man. JJ's is disgusting. Period. That rubbery ass fish that's not fish. Them baby ass chicken wings that's more bone than wings.
Should have got Harold's.
Harold's, they haven't even mentioned that.
I was like, should have got Harold's. Oh shit.
Man, JJ's going hard, man. They got one on Torrance in Chicago. I rock with them every time. I was supposed to stop before I left, but I decided to just leave because traffic be crazy.
Yeah, you know what? I don't eat it, but I used to eat it back in the day. I think you might be tripping, Platinum. JJ Fish, from what I remember, was always fire. You know, I'm from Chicago, and JJ Fish.
No,
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I know what I'm talking about. That's not fish, Ramil.
Oh man, they used to fry.
I don't know what it is. I mean, I can go find out. I don't know what it is. That's not fish. It's too rubbery, Ramil.
Man, then they got catfish nuggets too, man. You tripping,
They
bro.
got catfish chewing gum.
Wow.
Nah, I ain't ate it since I was a teenager because I don't eat fish but I remember that shit used to be fire. You might be tripping. JJ Fish is it's like we're up there with Harold's and Uncle Remus.
Yeah, you in Atlanta, Uncle Remus? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's Chicago. That's Chicago. So Uncle Remus is like, you know how McDonald's and Burger King. So in Chicago, it's like Harold's and Uncle Remus when it comes to chicken wings. And then JJ Fish is going to come behind them. So the top is going to be Harold's and Uncle Remus, and then behind that you're going to have stuff like Sharks or JJ Fish. It's a hierarchy. Even though, like I said, I don't eat that stuff no more, but I remember vividly. And JJ Fish was not trash, man. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Okay.
Well, somebody said it was once real, now they're selling 3D. You know, well, maybe back in the day, maybe they switched up later. I don't know.
They be fine to me, bro. They got plenty of options when I'm in Chicago, right there off of Torrance, bro. Before I hit Indiana going anywhere, I stop there, bro. They got the shrimp, they got the fish, they got the onion rings, they got the fried okra. Man, you tripping. You tripping, bro.
You know what? I had some fried okra, but they didn't fry it hard, right? It still had that little moist
slime.
No, it wasn't that bad. No, it wasn't that unfried, but no, it still had that moist taste to it. Man, that was some good shit. Because most of the time it's fried hard and it's all crunchy. But this shit right here that they did, that man, whoever did that shit was good. I was like, damn. Because I looked at it and it was sort of soft. It had a little bit of a crust on it, but it wasn't hard. And I started eating it, and man, that shit was good. I said, damn, I like this. We got a lot of little soul food places out here. So it's all hit and miss. And sometimes people can do really, really good things like a pie, but they can't do, like you say, greens and shit. They fuck them up.
Yeah, everybody can cook greens.
You can't?
I said everybody can't cook them.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you want them.
Where I'm from, the small spots, man, you got to go to a few different spots to go get some things. And it be all gas stations, bro. Gas stations got the best food where I'm from.
Wow.
They call it bangos, man.
Yeah, no, hold up. On that one, you on your own on that. I ain't never had no gas station food that was quote unquote, as you say, good. Gas station food.
Man,
Man,
plan what you
listen.
do. Man, let me tell you something, man. I
tell
stopped at
you,
this gas
Ramir,
station.
Ramir, you eat out of gas. Come on, Ramir.
Dude, I went to this gas station last month, nigga. I was in Carbondale, Illinois, nigga. It's this gas station right off Main Street behind Walgreens. Yo, I went in there. I was in a rush. They had some potato wedges. That's the only thing I could eat in there. Man, I got the potato wedges from that Arabian dude. Man, them shits was so. It was called. What's it called? The chunky. What's it called?
JoJo's. JoJo's.
No, it's like the crispy chicken. It's like a red and white thing. The crunchy chicken or something. It's in Carbondale. Man, what's that junk called, man? They potato wedges. And normally I would not stop there, but I was in a rush. And I think it's called the Crunchy
Kitchen or something with the little bird.
Yeah, with the little bird, man. They had to. I said, let me get a potato wedge, man. Come on. I got me a little grape juice. Man, I don't know what they did with them crispy, crunchy. I think it's called crispy, crunchy chicken or something like that. I got the potato wedges in the thing, man. It was so flavorful. I was like, what? Arabs know what they doing.
Well, that's like a chain, but I'm talking about.
I didn't even know it was a chain because it was, but yeah, it is a chain. But man, them potato wedges were so fire, man.
Well, I'm talking about, man. I'm talking about where I'm from. You go get you a plate, got the chicken wings, the rice. You know, it's like a little Asian little spot. I ain't been there in years. But nonetheless, bro, they got all kind of food there. They got ribs. They got food. So you can go anywhere else and go get you a plate from somewhere, but it's gonna be like McDonald's or Burger King. But they be hitting, bro. Niggas be outside busting down plates. Try to tell you, bro. Yeah, that's where I'm from, bro. I mean, we ain't never the city stuff that I get to do. Like, I appreciate it. But when I go home, man, I'm gonna get me like a Johnny Butler hot link from this little rundown store on the back side of town.
Mm-hmm. I never heard of that Johnny Brown hot link.
Johnny Butler. He got a store called Butler's.
No, man, if you like it, man. That hasn't been my experience, man. When the gas station food, to me, is trash.
Oh yeah, you ever been to Louisiana before?
Yeah, passed through, but I didn't eat no gas station.
Man, you go get you some fire crawfish boudin rolls from the gas station.
Yeah, I never had crawfish. Never had it.
You ain't never had crawfish?
Yeah, we call them ditch. We call them ditch fish.
Yeah, bro.
Because you tend to see them in the ditch. Wall of doo-doo and urine.
Well, crawfish eat. Bro. That's all they eat. Crawfish, lobsters, shrimps.
Niggas do this shit, bro.
They're scavengers. They eat all the shit and piss off the seafloor.
They eat waste.
Yeah, they eat waste. Yeah.
Yeah, the shit fish. So what you were saying,
they're cockroach. They're the sea cockroach. They're all those little shellfishes are water
bro.
It's the truth.
But we ain't gotta do all that, bro.
Yeah, but
it's the truth. Like literally, if the lobster was on land, it would be a big cockroach. They're the cousin of the cockroach. You're eating a sea cockroach when you eat the shellfish.
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
That's true.
I hear you, big dog. I'm telling you.
And I hope you took the shit line out the crawfish. Man. I don't, look, man. That's just so disgusting. I don't know how y'all even.
The whole point of what I was saying, bro.
He was talking about eating it with some dough and stuff. Like, man, I don't want that.
No, it don't matter, bro. You eating the scavenger. If you might as well eat a cockroach.
Man, listen. I ate me some shrimp earlier, but listen. The whole point I was trying to make to you.
Did you take the line? Did you take the shit line? Did you? What's it called? D-line it?
Fried butterfly.
You know what now? Because I know.
Did you take the line out?
Yeah, it was fried. It was butterfly.
No. Did you take the black line down the middle where
I
the
know what you're
shit
talking
is?
about. Yeah, bro. It was butterfly, bro. I didn't see that.
Oh, my bad. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah.
No, Ramil, Tabor, look. A lot of times women, Ramil, niggas go to New Orleans or whatever, and they get a mouthful of shit fish because they call themselves going on dates and trying to get at these chicks. And they suspend their thinking. And she be like, yo, don't you like crawfish or whatever, crawdads? And you say, huh? Not really. No, come on, you're gonna have some crawdads with me. And next thing you know, you done ate you a pound of shit fish. And your left leg done went numb, and you can't see out of your right eye. And you still running around telling people you okay though. No, you not okay, bro.
Platt, the thing I was trying to tell you, bro, is like in Louisiana, if you stop by a gas station, bro, there's a high chance that they got some specialty foods to that store, bro. Right? And it could be some fresh crackling that they done made, right? They got the fresh sausage because it was local. Like, you know what I'm saying? We talking local stuff, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Just from that parish. Not even county, the parish, right? Because that's what it's called. But you should try it out, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You should try it out, bro. Egg rolls or something. I'm telling you, you go hard. May sound crazy, but it
No,
do.
I'm good. When I rolled through there, I ain't mess. I think I went to like a Wendy's and stuff like. I ain't go to none of those gas station stuff.
Yeah, bro, you gotta go. Go ahead.
No, I'm not familiar with y'all food like that. Like, no, you grew up in New Orleans. I'm not. If I grew up, I probably would have no problems with crawdads and shit like that. Y'all grow up eating that shit.
Well, I was raised in Texas. I was born in Louisiana. I was out there till like 3 or whatever. But for the most part, the food is different. It hit different, bro. Christmas food hit different. It's more flavorful. So what I was used to in Texas, it was nothing like that in Louisiana. Like they don't even eat out like that. I mean, besides the fact they ain't got money like that, but they mostly cook. You feel what I'm saying? And the food gonna be different. But when you go to a different place, bro, like I try to make it a point to go out of town, or when I was trucking, like when I eat, I try to get what's native to that state or that area. And that's how I came across like buffalo burgers, some weird tacos. They was good. Like in New Jersey or something like that, New York area. I done came across pizzas and stuff like that, lobster rolls, like all kind of stuff, bro. I try the different foods, bro. I ain't trying to eat at no Wendy's in Louisiana.
I heard that. Duly noted. Don't eat in Wendy's in Louisiana. I got you. But I ain't eating no damn roaches. Fuck that. Like, share, support, man. Look, we've been going for a while. We finna go ahead and shut this down.
It's a bet, dog. Until next time.
I appreciate both of you guys. Shout out to you, Ramil. Ramil been pulling up. Appreciate you, brother Ramil. Player in here.
Makes the day go great. I think I was sharing. I got to shut it down. I had shared.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you shared the stream. I appreciate it, Ramil.
I need to get my watch hours. Fuck it. I'm gonna go.
There you go. Hey, man, you more than welcome over here anytime, brother.
I gotta do the same thing, bro.
I'll share the stream over there. I come over there. Look, shout out to Ramil. Shout out to Boar. We trying to make this thing happen. We trying to figure this thing out. Agree, disagree. We got Andrew Tate's lawyer. He said that, not me. Don't get mad at me. He said all of that stuff about he's a black man, he's under oppression. What we doing, brother? You tell me what we doing. How you gonna get out of jail if one side say racism is over and the other side say he's in the midst of it? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. You tell me. But we out of here, man. We appreciate you, man.
I still appreciate you, man.
All right, bro. We's out.